All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Before anyone asks, I'm not gonna be using cam today. Or all right, what is up, you guys? Oh, I got double audio. Welcome back. There we go. Yeah, I'm not gonna be using cam today because I've actually got a new cam on the way, like an actual camera. That's not my so what I've been using before is like I had some like very scuffed setup with my phone as the camera. So yeah, that's not going to be the case anymore. That's going to be good. But yeah, it's on the way, and it just I changed a bunch of my setup around to, you know, get it set up. So no cam for like probably today and tomorrow. Although I'll probably be on Twitch tomorrow. So, but yeah, so we're gonna just keep attempting gr3. We did basically our first attempt, or maybe it's, I don't know, one of our first attempts back at it. We're in game 3 currently. We ended it in Dark Souls 1. Hopefully everything sounds okay, by the way. No, I didn't. Nothing changed. I didn't go bald. It's just the different setup. I kind of like removed everything from my setup for my phone cam. So okay, where did we end off at, dude? Oh yeah, we're gonna in Orlando. It's always tough to continue runs, I feel like. Especially after, yeah, actually, and I also got a new speaker as well, so let me just, I gotta make sure the sound levels are right. I feel like it's probably good, I guess. Yeah, how's it going, everybody? Yeah, I got an actual DSLR camera, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna be looking crisp, dude, hopefully. That's the idea, at least. It's kind of, dude, it's so weird when I change my audio setup now, because I'm so used to what it was before. It's a lot better now. Basically, what I was listening to from before was, I had the game audio going through like a monitor speaker, which obviously isn't ideal. It wasn't bad, but it's definitely a huge upgrade. I'm just not used to it. Oh, only run coming for Elden Ring? It'll probably be, I mean, as soon as I get this, probably. As soon as I get this run. Who knows how long this will take, though, right? Like, now that we're actually properly doing attempts, the others who have gotten this run, you know, by the time they were going for attempts, it took a decent amount of time, right? This is a huge run, and it's not, you know, it's definitely not the easiest run ever. So, you know, once we start actually attempting this, it could, which is now, it could potentially be, it could be a couple days, it could be a few weeks, it could be a few months, I don't know. It's impossible to say. I'm pretty confident I'd get it before the end of the year. You know, it's September. Before the end of the year sounds pretty reasonable. No, it doesn't have to be one stream. No, like we're continuing a run from last stream. Okay, we gotta pay attention. This guy's aggroed still somehow. I was actually thinking about that, the char, dude. I was like, yeah, if I get it without face cam, like, will that actually matter? Maybe. I bet you Hunter's not gonna like it. My editor's not gonna be happy with it, but personally, I don't really care. I care more about getting the run than making a good YouTube video, honestly. I'm excited to get this new camera set up, though, dude, because I've always had, like, some super scuffed cam setup. Starfield's really fun, Pazanella. I was actually, yeah, I was looking on X the other day, and I've honestly never seen I don't think I've ever seen a more... What would be the right word? Like polarizing reception of a game. I'm convinced, honestly, that people who don't like the game, at least a lot of what I've seen, like people that absolutely shit on the game, I don't think they're being genuine, to be honest. Like there's just I don't know. Like I think people just really don't want to like it, which is fine, but classic no Geno cam. Yeah, I haven't done a no cam stream in a while. I used to, my first like 4 years of streaming, I didn't use camera. No, I think the game's really fun though. But I also, you know, I enjoy the other Bethesda games, and yeah, so it's not surprising, I guess. I stream on YouTube, not Twitch. I've been streaming on both lately. I'm probably gonna stream 50-50. Like maybe I'll just alternate days, you know. Yeah, YouTube's a better streaming site, honestly. Like just when it comes to actually streaming. There's other things that maybe it's worse at, but yeah, I guess you can join the Discord though if, like I you know, we have it set up there where if you turn on, there's like a role that you can get the stream notifications. Like in there, it'll just say where I'm streaming, but that one. Yeah, for viewers, Twitch is probably better, but for everything else, YouTube is better. Like, for basically everything else. But it depends what you mean. I think just the chat is better on Twitch. That's probably the main thing. Okay, I've been missing this shot lately, so hopefully I can get this. It doesn't matter if I don't, I guess, but I'm not sure if I might have been aiming too far to the right before. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Usually it doesn't start moving, but I'm just gonna chill for a second. Okay, this is kind of sketchy, dude. He just healed himself. I don't like what's going on here. Please die. I don't even have to kill this guy. Literally, the only reason why I kill him is because... Here we go. The only reason why I kill him is because he can poke you through the fog gate. Oh, dude. That sucks. Okay, I guess what we'll do is we'll start. This is the issue of like starting a run and then not doing it for like 4 days and then coming back, is that it's just, I don't know. It's hard to get back into it once you get started. But what we're gonna do is another DS1 run, and then I guess, yeah, we'll circle back around. That kind of sucks, but honestly, for some reason I thought I was out of range of that. I don't know why. It's just, I don't know. I'm just being an idiot, I guess. Pretty atrocious RNG too. Usually, like, I don't know what the hell Orange Team was doing that whole time. He was just like sitting behind a pillar. Yeah, that's too bad. DS1's been really good for me, actually. Like, during the practice runs, I basically never got hit in this game. Yeah, I think just, I don't know. Let's go on Fox. Yeah, I'm not sure why I thought I was out of range of that charge, but yeah, ONS hits, well, like, even with sorcery, ONS hits are gonna happen like once in a while. I just need to, you know, they've been pretty rare, so not a big deal. Yeah, so yeah, the idea, I guess, here is we're gonna do DS1. I'll probably do Sekiro after, assuming I no-hit this, and then yeah, today's gonna be kind of rough, I think, dude. I think today's gonna be kind of rough. Especially, like, my setup's kind of changed here too, so it's kind of weird, but I almost, like, I almost shouldn't, dude. I almost shouldn't leave attempts running over a long, you know, like, if I'm streaming on Friday and we get halfway through an attempt, I shouldn't leave it, because it's such a low, I'm basically just setting myself up for failure if I'm coming back to a run after you know, I don't think I streamed on Friday, so like 3-day break between, in the middle of a run, it's just not gonna work out. How many attempts have I'm not sure. It's not a crazy amount, considering most of my time preparing for this run has just been like practicing and stuff. So Thursday last week, which is last stream I did, was the first attempts at this run again. So Other ring no hit. I mentioned no bonfire run. I just haven't done it yet. There's been too many other things I've done, so. Yeah, we'll be, for people wondering, I'll be back with like face cam. I ordered a new camera and I basically got everything set up for it. It just hasn't arrived yet, so. So yeah, next time I have cam will be a big upgrade over what I've been going with before. So. I did see that, Sammy. Yeah, I saw, there was some drama going on, apparently. Which, to be fair, is nothing new when it comes to... You know, I thought about it, or my girlfriend was saying, like... There's a lot of drama with Soul streamers, dude. And I was like, wait. There fucking is a lot. Holy shit, dude. I never thought about it, but... Just everything that happens, there's just something going on, dude. There's some disagreement, and the way it's handled is... I think that's the thing, right? Because everyone has disagreements and, you know, people are different and they don't see eye to eye all the time, but the way that that we handle it is always bad. And it's always some like big drama, like situation happening, and I don't know. And I was like, damn, she's right, dude. And I look back at almost every single event I've been in, or even like outside of events that we do. There's always something, dude. And then it usually ends with somebody kind of like blowing up or just some needless drama, dude. I don't know exactly what happened with the bingo thing, but I don't know. You know what the real issue though, like the reason why, at least for me, or what I think, is that we're, you know, it's dealing with streamers, right? Streamers are not... Yeah, I guess it could be true that it's not just streamers and it's just everybody, but in my real life, when I've had issues with things, it's not like, I don't know, man. When I have issues like with my friends and stuff, it's not we just, you know, we talk about it, we sort it out, and that's it. It's not a big deal. And things that are like way bigger than some of the stuff that's happened in the Soul streamer community. But what I think is that it's because it's streamers, dude. Like, streamers are not normal people, and I guess I'm obviously included in that. But like, there's a lot of things. No, it's not clout, dude. I you know, it's definitely not clout in probably like 99.9% of the cases I've seen. It just, yeah, man. Is like, think about what it means to be a streamer, right? You have a bunch of people watching you every day. And, you know, what would that do to a person? You're probably thinking you're like the main fucking guy, right? You're the main character. And, I don't know. It's just, and yeah, like, I guess, and you're not out there like socializing with real people all the time. So it kind of messes you up, I think, man. So that, you know, when things happen, just some of the, like, you just don't know how to deal with it, I guess. I'm saying that, I'm pretty sure I'm not included in that. I'm hoping I'm not, but I guess I might be, because here I am streaming. So at least it's funny to watch, though. I'm, you know, there have been times where people have tried to involve me in stuff, but I just don't go into it, so. Like, I've never really been involved with anything. At least to my knowledge. Where do I normally aim this? Somehow I don't see it, dude. It's right there. But yeah, to be fair, I don't think the bingo thing was like some huge deal, but I don't know. I think people said some stuff that was probably not great. Just like last bingo season, dude. Like, there's always something. Yeah, Zoodle the legend. So yeah, basically, somebody dropped out. Zoodle's going in, taking the 0-2 record of Dom, and yeah, they're just gonna continue on. So like, Zoodle actually saving the day, man. Chris came in as replacement. That'd be so funny, dude. He comes in, 0-2 record, and then still wins anyways. Yeah, that's true, Fox. I'm not, you know, I didn't really, you know, look into it too much. I don't really care. But yeah, I did see that. I am not live on Twitch right now. You can't stream on Twitch and other competing broadcasting services at the same time. Enemies are not randomized. No, the whole point of the randomization is to actually make it so that there's less of a clear meta for things, but it's still kind of the same overall idea, which I think is better. Like if enemies are randomized also, then just I don't know. It wouldn't be as good. That's what Zero Hit League is for. Chris really that far above Aggie and Bushy? Probably. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, I think Aggie and Chris are pretty close. I'm not 100% sure about Bushy, but I mean, Bushy is, you know, he did lose his first 2 matches so far in the season, so, which, like, to be fair, I don't know. The way the season's gone so far has not really been super surprising to me. Tom's destroying it. Kata's destroying it. Not really super surprising. And yeah, there's definitely a phenomenon when it comes to this stuff of, like, you know, somebody being well known. Therefore, people, you know, immediately thinking that they're the best or whatever. I'm not saying it's the case for Bushy necessarily, because he is really good and he's easily one of the top players, and he just had a couple of rough matches, I guess, that were really close. But, you know, sometimes when someone's really popular, you know, they get the most eyes on them, and then people watch them, and then it's like, oh, they're the best. Where it's not always the case. Like, I feel like usually it's the person that is, you know, has, like, not nearly as much recognition. That's usually the one who comes out and wins. I feel like that used to be me a little bit back in the day. Best is always subjective. That is not true. Best is not subjective. It's the opposite. But to be fair, it's hard to, like, it's hard to come up with an answer for who's the best, I guess, but, like, best literally means the, like, objective top player. It's hard to figure that out, I guess, sometimes. And yeah, it depends what you're looking for too, so I guess to a degree. Depends on the categories of, well, yeah, I guess it depends what you're talking about. Because if you're talking about the best Souls game, like, I don't know, never mind. Not even gonna. Yeah, I think it depends. Depends what you're talking about. Whoa. But when it comes to a competition like this, I think it's a little bit more clear-cut what best means. Yeah, we set up RTSR there, yeah. Actually funny, speaking of best in Souls games, I got for some reason yesterday, I got recommended a video. I forget who it was by. And I didn't realize that this was like some fucking huge YouTube video category of like, the video was, there's like DS2 is, I don't know, it was some big video essay about why DS2 is the worst Souls game. I don't know how it got recommended to me, but I ended up watching it. And then on my recommended after that, there was like 100 of those videos. Like, I guess people just do it to try to capitalize on the, like, the hate farming, right? Because there's so many of them, dude. I couldn't even believe it. Yeah, I don't remember who it was by. I was thinking it'd be funny to do a react video to one of those one time. Because honestly, most of what they said is right, but it'd still be funny to do a reaction on it because at least the particular video that I saw that I don't remember, like I don't remember who it was by, but it referenced DS1 a lot. and like it's like me with DS2. They hold it on a very high pedestal. And so it's like everything about DS1 is good, even if it's not. And then in contrast, you know, DS2 does it differently or worse. And it's bad. And a lot of the stuff they said was right, but a lot of the stuff they said in reference to Dark Souls 1 was just like insane, dude. How do I... Oh. Yeah, I got into the... Well, I saw the rabbit hole of the DS2 hate videos. Which it makes sense why they exist. I didn't know. I had no idea. And then at the same time too, I remember seeing a video years ago that somebody made it defending DS2, and it was probably the most dogshit video I've ever seen. I don't remember who it was by either, but they were, you know, they were defending DS2 and like, oh yeah, all this stuff's good about it. And it was literally just such a bad video. It was such a bad, I guess not the video was bad, but the actual arguments in it were bad. And it was literally a disservice to every single person who actually likes DS2. Like maybe they did it as a troll or something. Not sure. Right. I'm from Canada, yeah. Yeah, thanks to the YouTube algorithm for putting those on my recommended. All right, I won't get hit on ONS this time, you guys. Probably. I really wasn't focused there because, I don't know. But yeah, just some of the points again, this was years ago that I saw this video. But some of the points they brought up of why DS2 was good was just like the worst arguments I've ever seen. Must have been H Bomber guy. It might have been. I don't know. Is the top right ranked in order? Not really. Purple, so what the top right means is white is the current game I'm on. And purple means I've completed the game no hit. Now, the order that it's in is like what my intended order is, but it's pretty rarely going to actually go like that because if I get hit on a game, like I just got hit on DS1, I'm going to repeat the game until I no-hit it, and then I'll go back to the earlier games and go like that, so... Finish the run today? I mean, if I don't get hit, then yes. If I don't get hit at all, then I will finish it today. Yeah, the order doesn't matter. Yeah, fall damage doesn't count as a hit. Environmental damage doesn't count from a hit, or count as a hit like the poison that we just took. Mostly if it's from an enemy or trap, it counts. Green screen break? Yeah, the green screen broke and my camera broke. Except actually both of those are not true. You guys like how you can run into a wall like that and take damage? Great mechanic for no hit running, or a great bug for no hit running, but otherwise not so good. Especially if you don't know it exists. It's so funny seeing clips of people lose their runs to to that thing. Like they're running through Anne Orlando on the buttresses or whatever, dying. Oh. Oh. Yeah. What is this boss doing, you idiot? That was a nice snipe, though. Yeah, the pre-recorded ONS hit to make it seem real. That's why no cam. Original Great Oracular Bubble. The original Great Oracular Bubble is Lingering Flame. That's like the actual original. Timing right on the pre-agreed. No. Well, what's actually happening is I'm actually sitting here, but I'm just watching the video of my run. So that's why it seems like it's real. We haven't done Bloodborne on this run yet. But it's interesting, actually. The last 2 runs of Bloodborne have been no hits, and I haven't, like, before last Thursday, I hadn't played that game in, like, 3 weeks. But yeah, on this run, Bloodborne's going to be game 3, which, honestly, I don't know if I'm, like... My confidence on Sekiro is not super high. I got hit on it on Thursday, like, what, 4 times? But it's just because I was being an idiot. It's so easy to get this run, you guys. All you have to do is not be an idiot. Really easy. And I've already failed that once today. I blame it on my monitor positioning because I actually moved it. I moved it like further away. And yeah, that's surely why. It's everything's fault except mine. That hit that we took. Yeah, you gotta, yeah. This is the run of cowards and the run of non-idiots. Yeah, I should have made a command for the cam, dude. I was thinking about it, but I don't know. New cam incoming is the short answer. New high-end camera. I got a Sony A6600 is what is on the way. Yeah, look at that insane damage, dude. Full control, and we get bellowing.
All right.
Funny to think about, though. What, you know, when did I start using a cam? In 2021? Or I'm not sure, but I streamed for so long without a camera, dude. Like, this is how all my streams were like. But yeah, I had to research a lot of the camera stuff. I didn't know anything about cameras before this weekend, and that's honestly why it took me so long to get one, because was like, man, this is a lot of stuff I need to know, and it actually, to be fair, it wasn't that bad, actually, but it's intimidating, sort of. It's like, I don't know, like if you were try to get into PC building without knowing anything, there's so much you gotta learn about it before you spend a couple $1,000 on something, so... Everyone watches because of my looks. Yeah, that's true. Really, that's true. Hey, put your hand back. Yeah, next thing you know, I'm gonna start doing ASMR and yeah, hot tub streams and what else is there? Body painting streams. Whoops. That's how you end up on Twitch front page, dude. That's how you do it. Start doing body painting streams, immediate Twitch front page. Instant. It's funny, like, it's funny how when I go on Twitch, immediately I get recommended that, and like maybe you guys think I'm not being serious or something, but like I don't know. I've literally never watched a stream like that, and then that's a fact, dude. Oh, I didn't mean to roll twice. Oh, okay. This is fine. Really, it's fine. Totally messed up that strat. This fight is supposed to be scripted, but yeah, I've never watched a stream like that, but somehow when I go on Twitch, it's all of these like random clips of, you know, very revealing people, we'll say. Yeah, a good example is there's been numerous times where you know, somebody sends me a clip of some like Elden Ring strat or whatever. Right, I remember when I was doing the flail run, somebody sent me a clip of, you know, how to cheese Grail in Dragon Barrel, and I go watch the clip, and below it is like, you know, they give you 5 recommended clips, and all of them are, you know, like hot tub stream / body painting stream / you know what I'm talking about, and it's crazy, dude. Like, why does that get recommended to me? And then on the front page, that's what also gets recommended to me. Like, I don't give a shit if people stream that stuff, but like, why am I getting... Like, why does Twitch not have some sort of decent way of recommending me streams that I would actually be interested in? You know? Like, YouTube does a much better job at recommending you stuff that you actually watch. Such as that DS2 criticism video essay thing that I saw. It was like from 4 years ago. Yeah, Twitch is just so garbage with that, dude. Like, somebody could send me a Twitch clip right now. And I guarantee you I could scroll down and it would be that kind of stuff. Why was the timing so weird there? YouTube incorporate channel points? I don't think so. If I start streaming here more... If I start streaming here a lot more than Twitch, then we'll have to get something set up. Yeah, to be fair, a lot of times when I do go on Twitch, though, it is like recommending me streams that I follow already, which is, I guess that's probably another issue. Front page probably shouldn't. Or maybe that's fine. Not good for discoverability, but usually it recommends me streams that I'm already following and I like, you know, just playing Souls games. But it just, sometimes it puts the just chatting or like it puts some random category up there and I get blasted. Is that what I said, Flunky? That I would do a hot tub stream if I did Ist only all bosses run? I guarantee I did not say that, but... this run is, I guess, still live, yeah, but we're only 30 minutes in. Yeah, so again, for people who are not familiar with this, in the top right, the game that's highlighted in white is the game I'm on. Games that are purple, which there are none right now, are runs that are completed. We started this run in game 3 DS1, but I got hit to ONS because I'm an idiot. And so now we're here. And so what my plan is, when I get hit in a game, I'm probably just gonna restart the game and no hit it before going back to like the order that I intend to do. So we no hit the game again that I got hit in, and then we, you know, go back to... In this case, it'll be Sekiro. But... Yeah, I got hit earlier. That's what I get for taking a, you know, continuing a run past the weekend, I guess. I wish this was Starfield. I haven't played Starfield. I didn't have any time to play this weekend because I was gone. Older games muscle memory? Well, all of it is. At least that's what you want it to be. You don't want to be doing no hit runs and having to think about stuff, really. But I don't know what you mean. Like the older games, I don't know what you mean by older games. If you're thinking that I have the most time in the older Souls games because I've been playing Souls since the beginning or something, that's not the case. I have the most amount of time in DS3, and then after that is Elden Ring. And then after that is DS2. Like I don't have a lot of time in this game. I don't have a lot of time in Demon Souls. Don't have a lot of time in Sekiro. Any percent means beating the game. That's all it means. The order doesn't matter. What a lot of the people who have done the God Run 3 so far, what they've done is literally just randomize the order. At least that's what Dino did. I'm not 100% sure about Bushido, but that's what people seem to do. They randomize the order every time so that, they kind of stay fresh in all the games. For me, like, I definitely think that's a decent idea. So that you're not, you're getting practice on all the games and you're not just doing the same game over and over and again. But for me, I'm, because my hours are so not evenly spread, I think it's probably best for me to, save the games that I'm gonna no-hit basically every time for last, right? Reese, thanks so much for the donation, dude. Appreciate that. Ham is coming back. Probably on Wednesday, I think, is when it's supposed to arrive, so. Yeah, thanks so much, Reese, dude.
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Yeah, we might get to a point here. If I spend a couple of weeks attempting this and we don't really get anywhere, I highly doubt I can spend a few weeks doing this and we don't get anywhere. But if we do, and maybe I start switching up the order there, or but that I don't know. If I spend a few weeks and I don't get anywhere, that means that the first 3 games have been inconsistent for me, and so I should spend more time on them, basically. But I guess if I start getting hit in like DS2 and Demon Souls and stuff like that, then that would make me kind of rethink the order thing a little bit. No, I didn't have any time to watch the bingo this weekend. It's gonna be very rare that I actually have time to watch them. All I saw was that there was a lot of chatter in the bingo Discord. That's what I saw.
I will.
Oh, was it really not even close, Shogun? That's not surprising to me, or it's not surprising to me that he beat him. I must have forgotten to pop a bunch of souls here. Not surprising to me that he beat him, but if he smoked him, it's a different story. 13-5. Yeah, well, to be fair, the bingo, the actual squared values don't really, like, a lot of times they don't really tell the story of a match. I mean, for example, people can lose while getting more squares than their opponent, so I would have to actually, like, watch to see what happened. But yeah, what I think is that, a lot of the new bingo players are taking it very seriously, and I'm not sure if Aggie's taking it as seriously as them, like, in terms of practicing, so. Yeah, we'll have to see. I think at this point, just based on the results, I guess again, I haven't really watched the matches, so I don't know, but it kind of feels like there's a pretty clear cut, like, top tier. So, the top 4 is going to be pretty predictable at this point. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, I wonder how Zoodle's gonna do, because I don't know how many bingo matches he's done, but he's obviously watched every single bingo match for the last season and 2 games, I guess. So
The gods demand repentance.
yo, Martinus, thanks for the donation as well.
All of it.
Thanks so much, dude. All right, well, we're back to where we started the stream at. For people who weren't aware, I started the stream in game 3. Like, I'd no-hit Bloodborne and Sekiro. Then we were in game 3, and I took a very stupid hit to ONS because I'm an idiot, basically. Yeah, if anyone's wondering, my furthest so far, it was actually during a practice run when I was first preparing for the run. But, yeah, I made it to game 7, which ended up being Sekiro, which honestly has been probably my worst game, surprisingly. And I got hit to Kyobu in game 7. That's the furthest I've been. I've, you know, in doing... So, a lot of times when I've been practicing, I do, like... You know, I kind of just go through the games and no-hit them, and then, like, if I get hit, then I just kind of continue and just keep going through the games like that. There's been a few times, I think I made it to game 5 at one point and stuff, but honestly, it doesn't really mean a lot, because I think, you know, when I end up getting this run, it's going to be in the order that I'm intending, probably. The order that makes the most sense, which is doing Bloodborne, Sekiro, and DS3, or DS1 as the first 3 games. Because I'm just, again, I'm kind of setting myself up to fail if I... Maybe I'm not, but if I leave Sekiro or Bloodborne as game 6 and 7, then that's not a recipe for success for me. I actually ended up no-hitting Bloodborne game 6 when I did that run. But... yeah, I got hit in Sekiro. And it's because I was using a bad strat. Like, knowing what I know now, I would have had a much higher chance of no-hitting Sekiro. Because that was a month and a bit ago. Or sorry, that was like... Hey, hello? That was like, what, 2 months ago? Tyler, how's it going, dude? But yeah, I think this week will be the first proper week of attempts, you know, that I've ever done. We're just going to get a good 5 days here. Actually more, because I think you know, this weekend, I don't know if I'm going to be doing anything this weekend, so I might just be streaming every single day. And so, yeah, we might get a good 12 days of just attempts, man. So... Would Fist only hitless God Run? No. Well, wait, the God Run? I don't know. ES1 Fists are really bad, so... I don't know why people are so obsessed with Fist only runs. They're actually, at least to me, they're really boring. For the most part. What's fun to me about these games and doing no-hit runs in the games and stuff is that you have a lot of options for stuff, right? Especially, you know, back in the day when I first did the no upgrade, no hit DS3, which was kind of the first run of its kind. The whole point of doing that run was that, you know, the damage is low and I have to be good at the game and stuff, but you can really optimize your build based on what you're fighting, and you would end up going with numerous different builds on that run, which makes it way more interesting to me. Because instead of what Souls does that I really don't like. No, my cam didn't actually die. No, it's just I have everything set up. I removed the setup for that. Now I have my my like proper cam set up all ready to go. It's just I don't have the camera yet. But yeah, anyways, what I was saying is One thing I really hate about all these games is that it feels to me like you're really not encouraged to use multiple different setups, right? In terms of just even upgrading multiple weapons, like in these games, it's kind of hard to do that sometimes. So when you're doing, like, especially for a no-hit run, right? Usually the optimal route is you take one weapon, you max it out. Like in this game, it's Crystal Halberd and, or at least for, I'm speaking for no-hit. In this game, Crystal Halberd. In Dark Souls 3, you got the Sellsword Twin Blades. Elden Ring, you just can go with the balls the whole time. The point is that you can easily go through a lot of these games with just a single weapon setup and not worry about anything else. And when you're doing no upgrade, it's not really the case. It's going to be way harder on yourself if you go through the entire game of DS3 with just like a broadsword at +0 versus optimizing your build depending on the boss, right? Like, you know, Dragon Star Armor, you want to use Frostbite, and you know, Nameless King, you want to use Black Flame is the optimal setup and all that kind of stuff, so. I actually think DS2 and Elden Ring do the best for that for me, just because I think it's partially because the games have so much content in it that it's less likely that one weapon's just going to do the job for everything. I don't know why I'm missing this, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Not even gonna bother. Like, the only reason I do that is because I've had it a few times where this guy hits me through the fog gate as I'm fighting the boss. Oh, this is not a good opening. Wait, did he not start up his charge there? All right, let me get established in this fight, please. Dude, what is going on with this fucking boss today, man? I wonder if I have an ONS save file, because that's 2 hits in a row on this fight. Not sure if I do. There's a mistake I made again. I just, like, I rolled slightly too early, but... What should I have done? Like, rolling to the side probably would have been better there, I guess. Let me go. This is nice. I can go back in the stream and just easily look. Let me see. So... Doesn't look like too bad of a roll, but... Apparently it was. Like, that's actually interesting that I got, like... Damn, dude, what the hell? That's not great. Oops. But yeah, I guess rolling to the side here, probably. Let me just see. Because the roll actually wasn't too bad. But it was just, yeah, it was pretty bad, I guess. Like I got perfectly roll caught. I'm pretty sure that's probably like a first frame out of iframes there. Yeah, my timings are just a bit off, I guess, here. It's funny how, dude, it's actually so funny how, I don't know. That's a funny head, dude. Is there a way to like quickly... Oh, I can go frame by frame. That's right. I want to see where I rolled here. Yeah. Yeah, if I roll sideways here, I probably don't get hit by that. And that's where I got hit. So it was literally a perfect roll catch, I guess, right? Because I'm still like mid-roll here, but... And that's where that's a frame where I get hit right here, dude. That's actually insane. Dang, okay. Whoops, that's annoying. You know, I'm kind of tempted to do Sekiro right now, actually. Because I don't know. I feel, even despite getting hit twice in a row on ONS, I still feel good about DS1 compared to Sekiro. So I'm gonna do Sekiro, man, I think. I'm gonna go with the normal game order, I think, dude. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, 2 hits on ONS. Completely different hits, but yeah, that's not good, man. I need to practice them more, obviously. But yeah, what was kind of funny is that I was yeah, one of that DS2 criticism video that I was talking about. One of their main points was how the rolls in Dark Souls 2 are very unintuitive with the iframes, that's totally fair. But the issue with that point was they were comparing it to the other Souls games. And like that hit right there is a perfect example of it not being intuitive in any way, right? Like the only reason they could make that point and say that DS2 stands out the most in compared to the other games is that also Hacker, thanks for the donation, dude. Is that like they're so used to the rolls in the other games, and DS2 is different, obviously, that they think it's intuitive in the other Souls games, even though right there, like, I was mid-roll. If you're somebody who doesn't know about these games, and all you know is that rolls have iframes and, you know, whatever, you would look at that and be like, dude, you were literally mid-roll and you got hit from that, right? So it's not intuitive. It's just the person who made that video is like so used to how the rules are in the other Souls games, like DS3 and DS1. All the Souls games have 13 base iframes except for DS2. That was just like not a good point. All right, surely I can no-hit this game now. Oh, dude, confidence at an all-time low right now. That's horrible, dude, that I got hit in DS1 like that. Especially because last week I think I did 3 DS1 runs and like 3 DS1 no-hit runs last week. And all like just super clean, nothing wrong with them. And now I'm getting blasted by ONS. Elden Ring does not have 16. No, it wasn't a lingering hitbox. I rolled early on it. But yeah, like, you can make that roll more forgiving by just rolling to the side and rolling out of the hitbox. So, and, you know. I'm really curious how this goes. because I started doing a new Genichiro strat last week, and my muscle memory is not adjusted to it yet. Yeah, the chat's on screen. It's just, I don't know why the YouTube chat thing is all weird, and it gets delayed, and then you get like rapid fire messages all at once. Oh. Oops. Here we go. You get chip damage if you don't perfect parry. Yeah, that only happens on no Kuro's charm. But we're also... I didn't miss any parries there, so... No hit in Sekiro means you can't miss any parries. Or you can't block. All right, let's get the ball moving again with a quick Sekiro run. This run's the fastest out of all of them. It's about 42 minutes or so. We can do some Bloodborne, and then we can get back to DS1. And if I get hit in DS1 again, then there's, you know, something's been going on, obviously. But one reason why I was thinking that, you know, if I get hit in the game, repeating the game until I no-hit it was a good idea is just because when you think about it now, you know, when I get to DS1, in the back of my head, there's going to be like, well, I got hit on this twice in a row now, so the confidence might not be there, but maybe it doesn't even matter. I don't know. No one's beating this game in 20 minutes, unless you're using glitches, obviously, which are not allowed for this. I do not smoke. Not sure what the fast no-hit of this game is. I would imagine it's probably around like 35 minutes or so. Maybe like 30 minutes. Falling, losing 40%. It counts. Yeah, if you get the black screen, it counts, apparently. I do not do drugs, no. Pinwheel strat have any catch? Do you just not have enough stats or something? Or are you like what? I guess you need to make sure you're casting your soul mass with RTSR equipped and like active, and then you heal after. So maybe that's what you're messing up. Because if your stats are the exact same, then that's the only thing that I could think of. Well, considering alcohol is a drug, no. Yeah, so what you do, cast soul mass while you're in red tier stone, and then heal. Because soul mass cares about, you know, your character status when you cast it, not after. Oops. was a horrible ogre fight. Caffeine, I don't. Well, I don't really drink coffee or anything. I guess I occasionally have tea like once a month, maybe. Yeah, surely that saying is surely that saying hacker is totally legit. I actually do remember there was a point in time, maybe it's still now, I don't know, but there's a point in time where there's like a bunch of articles coming out about, yeah, like how wine could be good for you and stuff. That's like a lot of things, right? There's some things that can be good for you in a certain way. But man, alcohol is just atrocious for you, so. But yeah, I mean, obviously if you just like drink it occasionally, it won't be so bad, but. But no, if you drink wine every day, that's not a good. I don't know if that was a joke or not, but probably not a great idea. Well, it depends what you're trying to do, right? If you don't really care about being super healthy or anything, then... Yeah, black tar heroin is the one exception, clearly. Everybody knows that. But yeah, I do use a mod for the tutorial pop-ups and for the item pop-ups. For whoever asked that. Luckily, that fire does not count as a hit, in case anyone was wondering. That's for no damage, not for no hit. But yeah, it's because it's considered environmental, so that's why. And the right, watch the filler run and the right guard parts were pretty fun. Well, I'm glad it was fun for you, because it wasn't fun for me. Right guard, honestly, just such a garbage fight on every single run I've done. Every single one. That doesn't allow the Serpent Hunter, that is. Do the Shelva spikes count? You know, that's actually that's a good question. I personally count them. I don't know what Team Hitlist does at this point. But, you know, there are some runners who don't count the spikes in Shelva, but like people just do whatever they want. Yeah, we do Shura, Amir. Shelva spikes count as a trap for a teammate. It's okay, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. You know, what's an interesting consideration is the poison statues in Black Gulch. those counting as a hit is interesting, right? Because that could easily be an environmental hit, in my opinion. Easily. I think the one thing that makes it a trap is probably the fact that it's player triggered, right? So like it doesn't do anything until you walk past. That's kind of a, you know, for environmental stuff, that's one way to, you know, kind of define it is, or compare it versus a trap. Now, not all traps need to be player activated, but I can't think of an environmental hit that isn't like already there, I guess. Record is the best Souls gimmick boss. I have to disagree. I think for what Rykard is, when you fight him as intended, he's the best. Like when you compare him to, like, you know, what are the other bosses? Yorm and King of the Storm. I think obviously he's the best. But to me, there's more than that. The boss fight is more than that when it comes to those gimmick fights. Especially, you know, for me, when I do all these random challenge runs and I have different restrictions on things and I don't always get to use the gimmick of the fight or the special weapon that they give you. And so I have to say it's not, because I do those sort of runs and he always ruins it. And I think that's a mistake on FromSoft's part in the design of the fight, to not make it an equally cool fight if you're not fighting him with the weapon they give you. Which they did with Yorm. So I put Yorm above Rykard any day because they actually put some thought into how the fight goes if you're not using the special weapon they give you. And it's a nice, fair fight. And maybe it's not the most interesting fight ever, but definitely not bad. So Dragon God? Yeah, I don't know. Oops, I don't know why I talked to him like that. Yorm the Intended Way is pretty dog shit. Well, like, why do you think that, though? Because, yeah, I think, you know, he's not the most interesting fight ever. The issue I have with Yorm when you're fighting him straight up, and whether you're fighting him straight up or not, it's the same. Like, if you're doing Yorm optimally, it's going to be the same either way. But the issue is that his moveset is way too simple in my mind. The actual... What? Okay, I gotta really focus here. Yeah, the reason I don't... Somebody asked why I don't cheese them. Honestly, the cheese, like... I'm not... The reason is because I'm not good at the cheese, basically. The cheese to me feels like it right now. I did practice it for a few hours and I could get it and stuff. Like, the problem is not actually getting the cheese set up and executing and stuff. It's that he has... he can do his backstep bow attack. And you kind of have to know, based on when he's doing it, what to do. And it just... I don't know. I'm fine with just fighting him straight up. And I see my muscle memory seems to have gotten used to canceling his backstep bow attack now, because I've had some issues dodging into it. He's harder than the fight itself. Well, not really. It's just managing his bow attack is something that you need to be good at. And when I was doing the cheese and stuff, I would mess it up and you'd get hit by the arrows. Because yeah, there's certain, you know, depending on when he does his backstep bow attack. So normally what I would do is do 4 hits, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you would, you know, you'd reset and repeat the 4 hits again. Depending on when he does that backstep on each of the 4 hits, you need to know what to do. And it's a different kind of, you know, sometimes you cancel it, sometimes you don't. If you don't cancel it, you got to dash into him, go underneath, like dodge the arrows or whatever. I'm sure I'd be a lot better at it now that I've like, I know the fight better and stuff, but I don't know. For me right now, it's definitely riskier to do the cheese than just fight him, so. Yeah, the thing with Yorm, literally the only issue I have with him, I think the mechanics of the fight are decent when it comes to fighting him without the Storm Ruler. You know, he's you know, the stuns that you get and the headshots, the big riposte, I think it's all pretty cool. And especially when you're fighting with magic, I think it's even better. But yeah, the only issue I have with Yorm is that his moveset is way too simple. That's the problem. You know, literally the entire Yorm fight is baiting out 2 attacks. And then in phase 2, I guess he basically has like an extra one. So. But no, I think Yorm's underrated, actually. I don't think 5-shotting. I think the damage is fine. I think it's fine. Bit anticlimactic for Lord of Cinder. I mean, that's the case with most of them, to be fair, right? You got Abyss Watchers, which maybe some people would disagree, but like it is an early game boss. It's definitely not the most like astounding boss ever. And then you got Aldrich, who, you know, also isn't great. At least in terms of the spectacle. Because, you know, in actually watching one of those DS2 videos, you know, after playing these games for so long, sometimes I forget about the stuff that people like about these games on a first playthrough. And the spectacle of bosses is definitely something that I don't think about too often. Because I care way more about the actual fight itself and the mechanics involved and the moveset of the enemy and all this stuff. That's usually what I think about, but when it comes to the spectacle of a fight, that I guess that is really a consideration. And that's probably a huge one for people who play these games once. You know, maybe they don't even care about the mechanics of the fight that much. They just care about how, like, you know, how the fight looks and how epic it is and all this stuff. And so, yeah, I guess... I think Yorm's not terrible for that, but... definitely not, you know, top tier or something. But it's funny, because I never really took that into consideration that strongly when I rate the bosses for me. It's just how cool they are. Yeah, Placiduous X is a good example actually, because that's a fight I rate it decently high, but it's not a top tier boss fight, no matter how you look at it, in terms of the fight itself. But yeah, he does look sweet. He's got some of the coolest moves in the game, so we're just in any Souls game, and so that easily pushes it up. But like I said, for me, it's just I don't really think about that too much actually. Definitely on my first playthrough, though, especially of DS3, is where I guess I kind of noticed that the most. I wonder if that would kind of change. So I made a Souls boss tier list probably about a year ago, or a little bit less than a year ago, and I wonder now how much different it would be if I remade that. Because there's some bosses that have a lot of issues, but I guess most people don't even care about that, right? Probably part of the reason why ONS is so highly regarded, even though the actual boss fight itself is like total trash. Yeah, at the same time, it's the first actual, I guess, spectacle in DS1, right? You come into Anor Londo, the nicest looking area in the game, and then all the bosses to that point are like very simple, right? There's nothing really special about them. You got some like spider fucking lady, and then you got some, couple just gargoyle enemies, and you got, I don't know, depends, I guess, how much content you do to that point, but most people would do like Taurus Demon, the fucking atrocious Capra Demon. And yeah, dude, I saw a tweet this weekend of somebody saying that Capra Demon was a good fight, basically. I wish I enjoyed DS1 to that point where I could somehow say that that's a good fight, but yeah, it's all pretty like kind of lame fights, to be honest, until Iron Golem's decently cool. But then you get to ONS, it's like a big shock, right? Because they look sweet. Got the sweet cutscene. But then the fight's absolute trash, but most people don't even care because it looks so cool. And yeah, what I was the most surprised about that tweet that I saw too is that most of the comments, if not all of them, were actually agreeing. Because and it's interesting too, because I started to think about it, but I forget who tweeted it. But basically their logic was that what they like about Capra Demon is that it's a fight that encourages you to be prepared for the fight, basically. So, what they're saying is, there's a few ways of dealing with no, it wasn't Bushy. It was somebody who's, I think, involved in like the modding scene, maybe. I honestly don't remember, but I'm sure you could find it. But yeah, they were saying how, there's ways to deal with the dogs, and like it's cool that you have solutions to it, and you gotta come prepared. I gotta focus here. Yeah, it was illusory wall. That's who it was, yeah. And so they were saying it's like a cool thing for a fight where you gotta come in, be prepared. I actually agree. I think, you know, boss fights where you're encouraged to do some preparations, you know, for the fight and you have different options for it is cool. But man, Capra Demon is the worst possible example of that, basically, dude. And I think a way, you know, how intuitive is it too, right? Because they brought up the fog ring strat where you can, you know, stealth. The strat we do on no hit where you come in, you don't trigger the dogs because you have like fog ring on or hidden body or something, and then you can just fight him in the fucking corner. They brought that up as one of the strats, and it's like, that is not fucking, that can't even be in consideration in my opinion, because there's no possible way that was intended. And then also it's not intuitive at all. Like nobody's gonna do that on their first playthrough of the game, or even numerous playthroughs in, unless they see somebody do it. And then the other strat was just poise. So nah, like that's the worst possible boss for an example. For, you know, because I 100% agree. I think coming into bosses and having different options for what to do is really cool. And I was trying to think of examples. I was literally talking about a boss the other day where that's the case, but I can't remember. You know, I guess Ivory King to a degree is like that, right? Where you like explore the level and then you do that, but that's not really the same thing. But there was somebody I was thinking of. And yeah, maybe I honestly, I don't remember the exact tweet, but maybe hopefully I'm not mischaracterizing it or something, but I think that's basically what they said. And a lot of people agreed with it, dude. Oh, Godskin, yeah, Godskin Duo is like that, but I think that's another example where, you know, the issue with Godskin Duo is like sleep is cool, but you're kind of forced into it a little bit. I think that's the problem with that. Yeah, maybe that's who I was thinking of. Yeah, God's gonna do with the sleep pot. Don't agree with the statement all 7 games are masterpieces. I don't know what masterpieces means, to be honest. The problem. Yeah, there's got to be some other boss that's an example of, you know, having to have different options for a build. It's almost like saying that Nito is good because of the hidden body strat. Like, it's kind of similar, dude, I think. Like, yeah, you could either poise through all the skeletons and heal, or you could use Fog Ring plus Slumbering.
All of it.
Like, yeah, that's true, but doesn't really excuse the horrible design of the fight. At least for me, but I don't know. It's got to be a different example somewhere, man. I do think Gods Can Do is a good example of that, but it's just you needed more options for them, I think. This is no hit, Sky. How the run's going so far? Not so great. I got hit twice on DS1 somehow, so. Yeah, honestly, I can't think of a fight that's a good example of that. Okay, Commander O'Neill, maybe. Yeah, because you can go in with the Bewitching Branch. Yeah, Commander O'Neill's a better example of that, I think. I would agree with that. Where you have options, you know, you could go in with range, you can just fight it out and it's pretty viable. It's not like Gods Can Duo where the actual fight itself is a pain in the ass. If you don't use sleep pots, right? Yeah, that's a decent example. Maybe I'm still not a huge fan of it, but I like Fume. I like what Fume Knight does. Actually, Fume Knight's a good example. That's actually true. Yeah, Fume Knight's cool because obviously, you know, you have basically 2 options, right? Or I guess maybe 3, but yeah, you basically have 3 options on Fume Knight. You can do the simplest thing, which is just, you know, put in the smelter rods and then prevent the heal. You can, you know, well, I guess 2 of them are kind of the same, but you can, you know, only take out one of the rods or whatever and take out one of the heals and then, you know, just fight him in the corner, or you can out DPS him in the corner, I guess. But maybe that's, you know, the more I say that, maybe it's not as good as I thought. But basically, I guess there's not a lot of fights like that in Souls games where they have these like great options for a boss fight to solve them, like a problem-solving fight. But my main point is that I don't think Capra Demon is a good example of one. Where's Brother's Armor? Instant phase 2. Yeah, that's pretty cool with Fume Knight. Honestly, I find phase 2 much easier than phase 1 for no hit. Like his moveset is kind of easier, but Rykard's the best example. Yeah, surely that's true. Rykard's the literal opposite of that. I've been playing Starfield, yeah. It's a really fun game. Hopefully it's not too early. Well, I'm trying to think of examples of bosses where, you know, like the fight itself isn't complicated or it's not hard, but you're kind of encouraged to solve a problem somehow. And you have multiple options. Just because, yeah, you know, somebody tweeted out that they think, you know, Capra Demon is a cool fight because of the problem solving aspect of it. And I completely disagree with that. Like, that's crazy to think that. I think. Like, to say that that's a cool fight because you can, you know, use poise to your advantage or, like, use the stealth strats with Fog Ring or something. I don't know. Like, there's similar things that in other fights. I think Godskin Duo is probably, like, the most direct example. I don't think it's a good example of it, obviously. But, you know, Godskin Duo with Sleep Pots, right? Kind of the same thing where you come into the fight prepared. And if you know what to do, the fight's a lot easier. But the problem with Godskin Duo is I think sleep on them is cool, but there should have been other ways to deal with them. In a way to not fight them properly, I guess. Because obviously you can just fight them straight up. I think it would have been better if there were more ways to deal with them somehow. Entire point of Soulsborne bosses that you can beat them no matter your build. You're good enough. I think the good bosses are like that. That's what I prefer, but I don't think that's what FromSoft is thinking. In my opinion, I don't think that's what they're thinking about when they're making bosses necessarily. I could be wrong on that, but. I agree, and I've played mods before. Like, there's a mod. What was it called? The Ascended mod in DS3. I remember very much disliking that mod because it did the opposite of that, basically, right? Like, it took away the option to beat things based on pure skill, and you needed a certain build. And, you know, your build needed to be strong enough, or else you literally could not beat the boss. Because he was, like, healing, and you needed to out-damage the heal. And so, yeah, I totally agree, but I don't know if that's what FromSoft is like. That's what they're thinking the whole time. I don't think they're bugged, Multiflex. I'm pretty sure that was removed from the Gods Can Duo boss fight at some point in development. Because yeah, they do have the animation, they do have the code in there to wake each other up, and that's probably what they were thinking, right? They're like, oh yeah, this will be funny. Let's make an enemy that can be slept, and then just make it useless. I don't know if I was the first person to see that. I probably wasn't, but you know, I remember doing the randomizer run a long time ago where I got Gods Can Duo as a boss fight, and it was the first time that at least I had ever seen them do that. And then a lot of people started talking about it. And do it outside the arena. Yeah, but it's probably more something to do with the randomizer re-enabling it, right? But in the actual boss fight, it's not enabled because they probably just thought like, yeah, this is not great. Magic defense for blue smelter count? I don't think so. Because that's not really... I guess, yeah, that could be an example. You know, stacking regeneration, you know, using the mushrooms and getting magic resist or fire resist for the smelters, depending on which one you're fighting. I guess, yeah, you have numerous ways of dealing with that, so... I actually really like the smelter fights, man. I think that might be unpopular, but... You can stack over 100 magic or fire resist and have no damage. Is that actually true? I thought I tested that and that wasn't true, but... Or can't you not actually hit 100... Like 1,000 magic and fire resist? I could be wrong. I don't remember. But yeah, you can definitely... The elemental resistance stuff in DS2 is interesting. Especially since it's so different than the physical damage stuff, right? Because, you know, when you're wearing armor in DS2, the physical stats on it just don't matter. And they just don't matter. I remember testing when I was doing no death, all bosses, NG +7 in DS2, which is a run that I didn't finish, but I never actually died in it. Like, I just didn't continue it because I started doing other stuff, even though it was really fun. But yeah, I tested a bunch of stuff with that, with armor, and to see what optimal armor set it would be, and upgrading it and all that stuff. And then I tested Rotten on NG +7, tanking a hit with full Havel armor versus naked, and the damage difference is maybe like 5%. It's like, it's basically the same. But when it comes to elemental damage types in DS2, you can get basically perfect resistance to an element and then just take 0 damage from it. You can't do that with physical. I guess it's good because it's Fashion Souls, but I kind of more prefer armor mattering. That's the case with all the Souls games, basically. You know, they make enough. It's an effect that the armor has, but it's not huge.
Light. Shoot.
再び修羅をあろうとはな。せやまだじゃ石油
Here we go. I guess I gotta boot up the old PS4 or PS5, I mean. Okay. Let's see our time, I guess, just because why not? 43. Secure's on all main platforms, I believe. What's great about having these two games as our game 1 and 2 is that it's the two fastest runs out of all the 7. And so we can very quickly get runs started, basically. I think God Run would even be a thing if not for Hobbits. Hard to say. I mean, you know, would somebody have come along eventually and done it? Probably. But, I mean, Hob was the guy who did it, so, like, I don't know. You could say the same for No Hit. He was the first to no hit a Souls game. Would somebody have eventually no hit a Souls game if he did? Probably, but he was still the first. Here we go. Get acquainted with this really quick. Adjust my brain. Usually takes me a couple of minutes to get used to it again. You've beaten DS2 SL1 no death and could said that it isn't so hard for no hit. Wait, you're saying DS2 isn't hard for no hit or something? Depends what you're comparing it to. Let's go on Paletto. Did I hear what? What did I hear? What, did I hear that they're announcing Bloodborne PC remake on PC at Japanese Game Fest? I don't even know if that's a real gaming event, but... No, time doesn't matter, Eric. And in terms of the completion of the run, obviously it matters because you don't want to have your run be 30 hours long when it could be 10. So yeah, I do care about being efficient at these runs, but obviously they can be done while not being efficient. You don't want efficiency to get in the way of consistency also. Right, the two who have done this run so far their runs were much longer than mine. Like Dino's run, you know, when I get this, his run is literally over twice the length of what mine's gonna be, which is gonna be the reason why that's useful is because if your runs are quick, then that just means you're getting more attempts in. So it's not like I'm doing speedrun routes in all the games or anything like that. It's just being efficient, right? That's it's not being fast, it's being efficient. Not wasting time doing random stuff. DS1 no hit. I got hit on ONS twice in a row, actually. So, yeah, both just blatant mistakes I made. Not sure why I made the mistakes, but I did. PC specs. I have a 4090 and my CPU is an i7 13700, I believe. I really should have like a specs page somewhere, especially now when I have like my camera too. I'm sure people are going to be wondering. Actually, something that I was looking for on other streamers' pages, like, you know, people that have really nice cams. I'm like, oh, I wonder what they use, and then nobody, like, I looked at a few streamers and they just didn't have it. Because I was kind of curious. This is the unfortunate thing about the music box. In fact, am I getting clipped here? Oh, so close, man. I guess you can also go over the like garbage on the left there. How much harder would a no damage run of these games be? It would be the same. Ladders in other Souls games much faster than Elden Ring. They're not. It's just DS2. DS2 has the fast ladders. All the other ones are basically the same. Like, it's so weird how they do it, actually, because in DS3, Bloodborne, Elden Ring as well, if you're holding B going up a ladder, it increases your speed just slightly. Like, just ever so slightly, you go a little bit faster, and it's annoying. Because, like, you see the difference between this and this? Like, why would they even do that? If you're going to make it go faster, why not have a sprint climb like DS2? And, you know, if you don't want to have it in there, just do like DS1 so that I don't have to hold B going up a ladder for the, you know, 0.5 second time save, man. Why would they do that? I'd rather have either full sprint or just nothing. So that I don't have to hold B. Yeah, I use Music Box for Gascoigne, though, if we're in Game 2. Or beyond. If Bloodborne's Game 1, I don't use Music Box there, I just fight him. It's faster and more fun. Full sprint or just take it out.
Take this.
I guess, yeah. It's annoying when there's like things that are kind of half. Like they couldn't make up their mind, so they go in between. Should have made it in Elden Ring that if you jump on a ladder, you start climbing. I 100% agree. I think that would have been sweet. I remember saying that when the game came out, actually. Am I... Oh. It doesn't do as much damage as I thought. Souls game did I enjoy the most on first playthrough? I think Elden Ring, probably. Elden Ring by a decent amount. I enjoyed Sekiro first playthrough as well.
You are a skilled hunter. Adept.
Yeah, none of them are close to Elden Ring for me, honestly. I like open world games. I like games that have a lot of content in it, and the build variety in Elden Ring is really good. My first playthrough was in DS3 of any Souls game, and actually, I liked it at the start, but then I didn't like it, like halfway through, and then I stopped playing the game. And that's the case for most of the Souls games, honestly. When I first played DS3, I didn't really like it, and, you know, first played DS1. DS2 even is not great. Like, I kind of feel the same about all the Souls games when it comes to a first playthrough. I don't like it that much, man. Crazy to think that games that I have over 8,000 hours combined, I don't like casually playing the games, but that's just how it is, dude. I only like these games for the challenge runs on them, basically. Except for Elden Ring. Elden Ring's different somehow. And I'm sure lots of people who have, you know, watched my stream for a long time would have probably noticed too. When it came to all the other Souls games, I never really did just random challenge runs like I have in Elden Ring. It was all no hit. And it's because Elden Ring's just really fun for those runs, dude. And maybe the other games would be too. Even DS3, I have the most amount of time in that game. I haven't done many challenge runs outside of no-hit runs. Because it doesn't feel as fun to me because it's all just kind of like the same stuff. Oh. I guess DS2 to a degree is also like that. And it probably has to do with the amount of content in the game, at least partially. Oh. Somehow whiffed that. You know, the build variety and the amount of content in the game is kind of big for me, I guess. I'm also not like the kind of, oh boys, you can... What? That missed you somehow. Oh, I really messed this up. Yeah, I'm not really like the typical Souls fan, I guess, right? Like not liking the games casually. And all that stuff, so... No, that fight wasn't sketch, really. Only the biggest issue with this boss is that it clips into walls all the time. So it's kind of annoying. Yeah, if anyone's wondering why I'm not doing the pungent cocktail strat, that strat is just not as good. Basically, any top Bloodborne player would tell you that for no hit, you're better off long-term doing just learning the fight straight up and just fighting like that, because nothing can really go wrong unless you mess up. But if you're doing the pungent strat and you don't really know how to fight the boss, then like it does go wrong 100% because the boss flips through walls and it can go wrong, and so it's just better to avoid all that and just fight it. And I used to do that strat, but then I watched Goes on Ghost is probably the best Bloodborne no-hit runner, if not the best Bloodborne no-hit runners, and yeah, like they say you're better off just fighting the boss straight up, which is why I started doing it. Hero's highlighted because I no-hit it, so this is game 2, I guess. Wonder if rolling off of this ledge is the best, because there's been numerous times where I've almost fallen here. It scares me. Pretty sure I would die if I fell from there. The run in full should be approximately 10 hours. So yeah, we're just getting started. That's why, you know, making it to game 3, it might sound good. It's like, oh yeah, you know, hit 2 games, but we're really only basically an hour and a half in once we do that. So, kind of just getting... Oh! How did that happen? What? That's what's so nice about... Oh, let me go watch that again. That's what's nice about YouTube. I can just go back and... I guess I didn't circle enough. I guess. Like I circled, sorta. I start cutting across here. There's this big axe. I actually don't know what I did wrong here, sorta. That's where I get hit. I'm not sure if I'm meant to outspace that or... I've never had an issue with this guy, so I don't even know what happened. Like, I got clipped by that. Doesn't really look like I don't know if I normally outspace that or if I normally just like really circle him tight enough where I don't get hit by that, but... Well, you can't roll. You can't... Obviously, we're playing Bloodborne. I couldn't just roll there because I'm sprinting. So... like, maybe it just ran... It's like somehow caught my ankle. Or, and I don't know. Okay. Well... This guy, yeah, he's got like a couple of attacks he can do. But I haven't really had any issues just running past him like that, but... okay, let's go back. Let's figure this out. I got the shortcut, right? Dang, dude. No, it's totally my fault. Like, I think just the way I do this might be just not consistent or something. Yeah, I guess we just lost game 2. That kind of sucks. But at least we've know how to hit Sekiro a few times in a row. No, it's not bad luck either. I need to... I wonder if this timing's gonna be all weird now. Probably will. Want to pick up the item? Well, there, yeah, it's different now because he's kind of higher up here. All right, kill me. I guess I could just. One thing that I think you can do is just wait until he paths all the way down. So let me, does anybody know about this? Like, if, I was thinking about doing that when I started running Bloodborne again. It's just, oh yeah, let's just let him walk all the way down. I'm pretty sure I can do that. Where's this guy down here? What the hell? This is kind of different because I didn't come up the elevator, so... What if I just sit here, and then... I'm not sure if there's a problem with this, but let's just see. Jump the attack. Okay, so I see him. And now what if I go? Well, I'm going to do another Bloodborne run, and I'll just try it and see what happens. But usually testing stuff on a run's not a good idea. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll go through the area like normal. Just see, Yeah, I think you're right, Shogun, but I'll just have to test it. I'm pretty sure I've seen people wait. Pretty sure I've seen people wait. Wow, this is quite a loading screen right here. Let's just go this way. Yeah, I'm not actually... I don't think I've been hit by that guy since I came back to Bloodborne. So, you know, probably it's not that I haven't seen that attack since I came back. It's probably just I did something wrong. But the concerning part is I don't really know what went wrong there. But maybe I'm just normally sprinting, you know. Maybe I'm just faster on that attack usually, so I'm outspacing it. I don't know. So I guess it's a good time to try, like, what if I just roll off this? I guess that's good. Oh, I'm probably gonna die from that. We'll have to quit out at this elevator here. Oh, we've been having some issues today, man. Lots of hits taken today. I don't really want to make a save. Like, I guess I could make a save file, but... Oh. Let's see if this timing is weird or if it's approximately what's normal. Normally I pick that up, and then normally I would go pull this lever. I guess I actually could have done it there. And then... So what if I sit here? This guy really takes his sweet time. Yeah, see, there's the other enemies there. Yeah, you can't wait. Okay. I'm fairly certain I've seen people wait here, though. I just don't know how. Pretty sure. I don't know. I'm gonna try something else. What if I simply bait those two enemies and then go back around, you know? I'm gonna go this way again, just so that the timings are like actually accurate for pathing and stuff. No, Bloodborne has rolling. It's just you can't roll out of a sprint. And so, like, if you try to sprint past something and then you try to roll, you're just gonna jump and die. So it's very annoying. Old DS1 used to be like that until the remaster, and then you could actually change it. But honestly, one of the most baffling decisions in a video game that I've played is having jump. Like, having so many controls tied to one button just doesn't make any sense. So pick up, and then I normally pull this lever. So maybe I can... maybe something like that. That guy did trigger, but now how does this timing work here? Oh. Where did this guy go? Oh, he heard it? And, okay. Yes. Okay. Guess one original had jump when you sprinted. Well, here, let me just show what happens here. This might work, I guess. Yeah, the dash does have iframes. But yeah, if you're sprinting, so I'm holding down B. If I let go of B and like do what a roll is in the Souls games, right? So if I'm sprinting, I let go of B, press it, and then let go again, I jump. And that has no iframes except on the actual landing of the roll of the, you know, after you land. And so yeah, you know, when you're sprinting through stuff and you're trying to roll an enemy, you're just gonna jump. It's very bad. Horrible, in fact. I'm gonna run out of vials going this way, but I don't really want to make a save because my save file right now that I have in like the PS5 cloud is a shadow save. But I guess I could just make a new one. Yeah, DS2 was actually the, I guess, I don't think Demon Souls doesn't have a jump. So DS2 was actually the first Souls game to not have V jump in it, which is insane to think about. The first, and then, you know, it's all Miyazaki's fault when you think about it. Because Miyazaki loved the B jump. As soon as they removed him from the equation, then it's like, oh yeah, this is good now. I wonder if this is enough delay. I don't really need to pick up those vials up here, so... Oh, yeah. Maybe that does work. Apparently it worked once, and now it's confirmed working, right? I guess I'll just fight this boss, and then... we'll reset, do another run here. I might start doing that. It might just make it a bit more consistent running past that guy. Yeah, no face cam. I have a new camera ordered, so I got everything set up for it. I mean, there's nothing technically wrong with my other one. Like, I guess I could have used it today, but I had everything set up for the new one, and I removed my setup for the other one, so I want to try. So hitting the arm there does more damage. I just want to see what happens if I do that. Actually, maybe it didn't do. Maybe I didn't hit the arm. Oh, that's really bad. Let's see if I can save this. Wow, that was insanely lucky, dude. I just, okay. That's actually good that I did that because I messed it up. All right, we go again. I don't know why I just closed the game. Bring back trick weapons. Yeah, that'd be cool. I was saying earlier, imagine a game that had, you know, Bloodborne trick weapons plus DS2 power stancing. Imagine the variety of things that you could do with that. Variety of like weapon combinations and the how many movesets you'd have access to at once. Be pretty cool. But yeah, I guess because when you think about it, like Souls games really don't need to have 150 weapons in them, right? I don't know how many weapons Elden Ring has. It's like over 200, right? I think a lot of them are cool, but kind of a lot of just those standard weapons, like straight swords or something, they're kind of all the same. The only difference is that, you know, the numbers and the range on them. So I'd rather a game that has, you know, somewhere around maybe like 50 or 60 different weapons and make them kind of more in-depth. Which I guess is close to what this game has. PvP players is important. I agree. Yeah, to a certain extent. I think having, you know, 20 weapons in a game like this game has is not enough. That's why I said somewhere around that like 60 or, you know, 80 or something would be a good amount, and that's a lot of collecting weapons that you could do. Make them more unique. Liam, thanks for the good luck, dude. I'm apparently gonna need it. So. Yeah, I think there's what? There's like 24 weapons in Bloodborne or something. Do you think? Oh boy, I think Elden Ring did a good job though with making, you know, a lot of the weapons really cool. But maybe not though. There's still, yeah, there's still like when you think about the first weapon that popped in my mind was the grafted blade. That's a weapon that looks sweet. It's unique with Ash of War, but it's still just a standard colossal sword, right? Moveset is no different. Kind of funny, out of these first 3 games, which are kind of like by far my least consistent, it's usually been Sekiro that's been the one kind of holding me back the most, I feel like. But now today, I know it's Sekiro first try, and now I also forgot to do this, I guess. And now yeah, perfect Sekiro run, and then I get hit in the other ones, and that's not good. But it's all good. I definitely think the weekend is, you know, not like the old days where I'd be playing Souls every single day and just like constantly practicing and streaming when I had more time. Now, like usually on weekends, I don't have time to play at all, and that's not great. This weekend I will though. This week I'm probably gonna stream both days this weekend. One thing you didn't like about the game is that there was a good amount of copy-paste content in Elden Ring, you're saying? I honestly, I don't mind copy-paste stuff too much. It depends. Depends how it's done. But yeah, that being said, I'm not a huge fan of how it's done in Elden Ring. Mostly because there's some bosses that get copy-pasted as like basic enemies. And then it's kind of like, okay, why is this a boss and this one isn't? Why am I getting the music box? Dude, what an idiot. I'm gonna try to go for this anyways. I probably wasn't safe, but... Yeah, DS1 is probably the worst example of that, where, you know, a boss really gets cheapened by having a million copies of them somewhere. DS3 doesn't really do that. Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe like the Deacons fight, there's Deacons in different areas, and then... I don't know, the one time that DS3 does like a copy-paste boss is actually really cool, where you are in the Ring City and you have the Dragon Slayer armor boss. That's actually cool because... it's like, oh yeah, this guy survived till the end of the world or whatever. I don't know, understand how that works from like a lore perspective, but... considering we just killed him earlier. Yeah, the tree spirits is not great too. Because actually, I like the boss and I don't... oh my god, I almost did jump there. But it's not, I don't hate the boss or anything. And I think it can be fun to fight.
What's that smell?
That's fucking bullshit, dude. This game... I'm not gonna transform him here. I don't... oh my god. Don't know why I rolled that. This is why we use the music box if it's not game 1. He does that, of course. Holy, this is an insane Gascoigne fight, dude. I forget what I was talking about. Oh yeah, the copy-paste bosses, yeah. Yeah, the tree spirits, I think they're like decently fun to fight. If you take away the arena issue that most of them have, they're fun to fight, but then, you know, sometimes there's a boss version and then sometimes there's just not, and I don't know what the difference is. So yeah, if they had numerous tree spirits and, you know, slightly different types of them, kind of like the dragons, I guess. And there was different types and they kind of had their own unique thing. I don't actually mind it too much. But it's when, you know, sometimes they're just not bosses and they're just kind of sitting there. I don't really like it. No, I think the Snowfield Estelle is totally fine, but yeah, Godefroy is bad. Godefroy is really, really bad. But Snowfield Estelle I think is okay because, you know, realistically, with how the lore, I guess, of those... I'm not a lore expert, but as far as I understand, they're just meant to be like aliens, right? And same with the Falling Star Beast, they like transform into them or something. So, yeah, it would make sense that there's more than one of those things. And you already see numerous of those... Estelles that just like hang off of the ledges and stuff, right? Yeah, Godefroy's really bad though. I don't really understand the moves either. Lore's an argument? Well, I guess I am, but I'm just, my main point is I don't mind fighting the same bosses multiple times. The main reason is I think it's quite satisfying when, you know, you learn an enemy in a Souls game. Because here's what happens a lot of the time, right? When people on their first playthroughs of Souls games, myself included, when you end up beating bosses, generally you're not at a point where you've learned the boss well enough to consistently beat them. Right? A lot of people, you know, they grind them out and they get lucky, or you know, they've learned them enough to get, you know, a chance at beating them or something, but usually they're not... They haven't, like, learned the moveset very well. Usually. But when you have an opportunity to fight a boss numerous times, then you can kind of... I find it satisfying to, you know, visibly improve at a boss fight, and then, you know, by the time I fight them the third time or something, it's like, oh yeah, I know this moveset pretty well, and I can use my knowledge from before on them. So yeah, I don't mind it too much, but sometimes it can feel bad.
Didn't you see the warning? Turn back and watch for the hunter.
No, I didn't get hit on Skira. I got hit on. I was doing Bloodborne game 2 and I got hit.
You
So.
are a skilled hunter, and yet merciless. I forgot with blood.
What I think's gonna happen, you guys, is, you know, as we're doing attempts here, I think I'm gonna get significantly better at Bloodborne and Sekiro. And then, you know, probably, I honestly could see the next few days, or, you know, maybe a couple weeks or something, I get to a point where I'm just basically getting into game 3 and stuff every single time. Because, yeah, I can no-hit Bloodborne and Sekiro probably like 50% of the time, roughly. Which isn't, you know, it's not terrible, but it'll be really nice once that gets higher, and then, you know, I'm just constantly making it to game 3, but I don't know if this run's going to take us long enough to get where I actually get to that point. Do I like the Millennia fight? I like the fight. I don't like a lot of the design of the boss, though. Like, I think the fight's decent. I think what probably my favorite part about Millennia is that a lot of basically every Souls game, the idea of the bosses is kind of to, you know, you wait your turn and then you're basically just waiting for your punish opening, right? That's how a lot of Souls bosses are. But Millennia, it's a good combination of that plus being able to be super aggressive on them. You know, if you know what you're doing. So I like that. But at the same time, I think, you know, waterfowl is way too much. Not because I have issues dodging it, but because, you know, when they're designing the game, like, there's no way they expected... Oh my god, how on fucking planet Earth did that miss? That is unbelievable. Oh, and I got poisoned. Oh my god, that is unfucking believable, dude. Wow. I actually kind of forgot that there's the big poison AoE that just lingers there. That was insane that I missed that. You know what? Let's go back and watch that. I want to see that. That is unreal. Let's see this here, man. I guess I have to swap over to this. Why is the chat all weird? Okay, so first of all, boss is fully clipped through the wall. Like, come on, dude. There's no way that misses. There's no way. There's no way that misses, dude. That is unbelievable. Like, it just... Dude, it goes straight through him. That is that is just insane. Oh, wow. And I guess, yeah, I don't think I had time to do another R2 there. So I made the right choice of running away, but I didn't save it properly because I totally forgot that the boss had a big AoE that just lingers in the arena for some fucking reason when it does poison. Like, see here, the poison's being built up the whole time. Wow. That's... that is unbelievable, dude. You know, it's a common theme of the hits we've taken today so far. That's crazy. Just, like, I faced straight fucking through him, man. Poison counts as a hit if it's from an enemy, which it was right there. Wow. Order of games descending difficulty. It's not, it's descending. Well, it's ascending consistency is what the order is. Wow, what a whiff that was, dude. Solar, thanks for the good luck, dude. Wow. That one was pretty bad, but I guess, I don't know. Just I gotta aim more left, I guess, man, because straight through. Yeah, it's weird, dude. My Bloodborne early game has been really good. The few times I've played it recently. What I expect for Bloodborne, like, I think maybe I'm just kind of, I'm all messed up because of the weekend or so. I don't know. But what I expect for Bloodborne is that we have a chance of getting hit on shadows, and then the rest of the run should be good. That's what it should be. Personally, don't care for it in a run like this. That's like me, but for Sekiro. I like Sekiro and stuff, but Sekiro really does not belong in the God Run 3, in my opinion. Or it doesn't belong in a Souls game multi-game run. It's clearly, like, all the simple way to think about it is, I could do, in all of the games, I could do a magic-based no-hit run in all the games. Even Bloodborne. Like, nope. It's not very well known, the whole arcane stuff in this game, but you can. Sekiro, you can't. I mean, I guess you could argue the prosthetic stuff is the equivalent, but Sekiro's clearly the different game. I mean, even just doing a weapon, like a build with a different weapon, you can't do that in Sekiro, so I think Sekiro's the one that doesn't belong. And what's even funnier about that is when I first I've never really been one to do multi-game runs over the years. People have asked me all the time, but I've never been a huge fan of them, and honestly I'm still kind of not. The reason I'm doing this one is because a lot of people wanted to see me do it, so I had some sponsor incentive that if it got reached, I would do it. So that's literally the entire reason I'm doing this right now. I guess I don't know, it's kind of fun to play the other games again too, but yeah, that's sort of the main reason. And I remember at the time where I was kind of deciding what to do, I was debating, okay, should I do God Run 3 with Sekiro, or should I do a modified God Run 2 that replaces Sekiro with Elden Ring? And then do it like that, because that's more, you know, those are basically just all Souls games, where Sekiro is quite different. And I was kind of leaning more towards doing just the 6 games and not including Sekiro, but people wanted all 7. And then, you know, before I even started attempting this run, just on a practice, I did exactly that. I no-hit all the games except Sekiro in a row. So I did 6 no-hit games in a row with some practice run where I just like kind of kept going. And then Sekiro was game 7 where I got hit. So like I did that already. It was very ironic that I was very close to just doing a modified God Run 2 instead. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I might as well throw in Sekiro. And now here we are. It's pretty funny. Yeah, this isn't great positioning here.
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me.
See if that works or not.
What?
Actually kind of good that he jumped in. No, cam, I don't know why people are saying cam is broken. My cam is not broken. It's just, I got a new one, I ordered a new one, and it hasn't arrived yet, and I basically just removed my entire previous cam setup, so. It's not broken, like I guess I could have used it, but I took everything down, so. So my cam is not broken. I've seen like several people say that. Like, I guess it's a fair assumption, but it's not actually the case. Yeah, it's nice. We're not going to have any of those cam glitches anymore that I used to have. You know, sometimes my camera would just turn full purple, and I don't know why. And sometimes it would just totally, like, check out, stop working. So it's going to be a huge upgrade on the quality, and then also it's not going to be broken. Theoretically. I'm actually really excited to see how it's gonna look. If somebody told me like 3 years ago or 4 years ago when I was streaming that eventually I'd be buying some decently high-end camera for my fucking face cam, I would not believe them, dude. Yeah, I'm getting the foot cam all set up.
You're a what? Oh, take this.
Do I think a first time blind playthrough of Elden Ring with no deaths is possible? I mean, I guess theoretically, yeah. Well, I mean, it depends what rule set even, because you kind of have to die to... Well, actually, I guess you don't have to die to Scion. Never mind. Is that guy gonna fucking chase me? Rent Sekiro without being spotted? No. I have not done a lot of runs in Sekiro. When it came out, before preparing for the God Run 3, the last time I played it was when it came out, and I was the first person to no damage that game on a couple of the endings, and I had not played it since. So, it's like since 2019, and I haven't really done any other runs on it, except for just those first no damage runs. It's one of the problems with, you know, how, you know, me going for this run is that my time in the Souls games is very, or I guess the God Run 3 games is very imbalanced. Over half of the time I've spent in all the Souls games combined is in one game, which is Dark Souls 3. And obviously when you're doing a run like this, it's probably better to have your time more spread out. Yeah, Sekiro definitely does have the least replayability, in my opinion. A lot of people, to my surprise, a lot of people actually would disagree with that. Which I can't wrap my head around, but... It's interesting because, yeah, I've heard people say that Sekiro has good replayability for the exact reasons why I think it doesn't have good replayability, basically. Like, some people like that there's not a lot of build options to worry about, and you kind of just play through the game, and since it's convenient to just start up a new character every time, that means good replayability. And, you know, it's kind of the opposite reason. I've seen people say Elden Ring doesn't have good replayability because you know, every single time you play the game, you gotta, like, go get this character set up and do all this stuff. It's just, I guess it's kind of a different meaning of replayability, I guess. Really? You had to go right next to the wall, huh? Please don't have a wall instance. Depends on your taste. Well, I think it's just like honestly, I think that if when people say that Elden Ring doesn't have good replayability, I think it's a definition of replayability issue, and I think that replayability means that you know you can play a game over and over and over again and have different experiences in the game. That's what I think. And Sekiro is not that, right? You play Sekiro 10 times, you're gonna have basically the same experience every single time. It's gonna be identical, whereas Elden Ring, you can do, you know, vastly different builds and you know, different bosses and different boss progressions and stuff. So, I think it's just that. I think it's people have a different idea of what replayability means, and I personally think that's just not right. All right, new strat time, I guess. Please don't. Like an asshole. Really curious how the timing's gonna work out here. Kind of funny if this strat just doesn't even work at all. Beautiful. Hopefully that'll prevent that, like, super low % chance meme that can happen there. Least annoying Bloodborne boss. Least annoying... least annoying... I don't know. Least nauseating Bloodborne boss, dude. Yeah, least, I don't know. Least suffering Bloodborne boss, right there. Happiest Bloodborne boss. No, there's a mechanic in this game known as the limb break stuff where, or it's limb breaks, where you can, you know, attack a certain point on a boss, on some of them, like the beast bosses, and if you deal enough damage to it, it'll break and cause a stagger, and then you can deal more damage to the limb that's broken. I personally, like, I think it's a decent mechanic, but I personally enjoy the limb cuts, like are in DS2 and I guess DS1. I think I like those better. Mainly because it's the same idea, but instead of, you know, it just causing a slight stagger, it actually has a big effect on the fight where, you know, if you cut off a tail on an enemy, then they can't, like, their tail attacks aren't as effective. Or if you chop off Rotten's arm, you know, he doesn't have his weapon anymore, stuff like that. I think it's pretty cool, but I definitely prefer the limb cuts. Like gargoyles in DS1, you can cut off the tail and they can't do like their tail attack as effectively anymore, stuff like that. What's up, friend Cisco? How's it going, dude? Yeah, Morgoth's tail would have actually been really cool. Yeah. That's one thing in DS3 that I think they were missing out on. Obviously, the bosses in DS3 are really good. But they were missing some of those in-fight mechanics that make them a bit more interesting. That the older games had. Including this one, obviously. It was a PS3 is great, but Bloodborne looks like... Yeah, I honestly, I kind of agree. I'm not a huge fan of the... A lot of people like it. I'm not a huge fan of the aesthetic of this game overall. Just not my preference. I like Elden Ring more and Sekiro more. Yeah, this game is very dark, and I don't like dark. I like bright. I can't believe I hate England. Any more stuff like bingo brawlers? I think it would be cool to do some no-hit tournaments again, but I don't know. We used to do a lot more no-hit tournaments back in the day. Not really a whole season. I think, you know, personally, I'm not as big of a fan of the season formats with some of the things that have been happening recently, like the leagues, I guess. Probably just because it's a really big time commitment, right? I like just the one weekend tournaments that we used to do. Those are really fun. And yeah, there is something coming up at the end of the month, which honestly I'm not super aware of the details, but all I know is that I'm going to be commentating in it. My first Souls game was DS3. I've commentated like numerous times before, yeah. For different things. Hosting a double elimination Elden Ring hitless tournament? Well, I've thought about it, but I don't think we can. I don't think you can get away with doing the same tournaments that we used to do back in the day, because people at this point are too good and the routes are too optimized, and I don't know. It's not the same. Back when we did those Elden Ring tournaments back in like 2019 and before, or not Elden Ring tournaments, like Souls no-hit tournaments where you know people are just running any percents and stuff. Most of the time, people would not no-hit the games, which makes it way more interesting, right? But at this point, I think if we're supposed to get 3 of those, I think, for example, if we did an Elden Ring any percent no-hit tournament, every single player would just no-hit the game every time. Like it just. Things are a lot different now, which means you would have to get way more creative with the format, and yeah, like that's why I guess Zero Hit League is interesting, right? Because it's totally different. Yeah, I think people are just, the routes are too good now and people are too good. And so it wouldn't be as interesting to have like a big thing like that. Probably. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong and I'm not as in the loop, I guess, as I used to be. Because there's so many people who do no hit runs now. You know, there's probably over, I would imagine there's over 1,500 people on Team Hitless at this point. So that's a lot of people. I don't know, probably half of the people that are on Team Hitless at this point. Whereas, you know, back when we did those tournaments, there were basically only 20 or 30. And everybody knew everybody else. And it's not like maybe I'm making it sound like a bad thing. It's obviously not a bad thing that there's more people doing it, but it just means that that sort of format for an event wouldn't work as well. But yeah, you could do, there's definitely could be a twist on it that you could do to make it more interesting. I don't know what it would be. I haven't really put that much thought into it, so. No-hit speedrun is definitely, that would be fun. To do like a no-hit speedrun race. Or yeah, you could do a tournament like that. That would be a good idea. Especially in a game like Elden Ring where there's not an immense amount of RNG like the other Souls games. Rando Hitless. That's actually that's interesting. The only issue with that though is, you know, when you're doing randomizer no hit in Elden Ring, you're encouraged to just try to find a, you know, some sort of spell build. And so people could potentially be just looking for a build for like hours, you know. That's the problem with that. Yeah, and then, you know, it would end up just being too long. But I like the idea of that though. Two people, they get the same seed, and then they have to do their best to no hit. Whoever gets the smaller number of hits, whoever takes fewer hits moves on. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun to do, probably. Just not sure how. Yeah, I'm not sure how the timing would work out. I don't think region lock would change anything. Oh my god, this guy is just totally shadowing his friend here. The time limit? Yeah, maybe. Maybe could do a time limit. The time limits and no-hit runs are not a good combination, though. Right? All right, one more of those, and then probably a couple bullets could work. Oops. Actually fine. Wouldn't mind re-upping my bullets here, though. We're just gonna shoot him a few times, get him a little bit closer to threshold. The way our damage is set up here, it's really... I think I should look into getting an extra dex point, maybe. I think that would make a big difference. That's probably good enough. Okay. He's honestly got a lot of health left, but another R1's probably too much. What do I do? we'll just go for it. This fight right here is why Bloodborne should be game 1, but no, I can make that. Wow, this is just atrocious RNG, man. Nice cancel as well. This is a fucking atrocious, dude. My pellet wore off, so that's really bad. Unbelievable. What an absolutely atrocious boss, dude. It's insane. Yeah, nice save, though. Yeah, pellet actually wears out, like, exactly when I go for the transition, of course. I guess I should have waited a bit longer, but I thought... I don't know what I thought. I'd had a little bit more time on it. How far? Well, top right corner will tell you. The top right corner means that we are in game 1 because there's no purple. And the timer also means we're 33 minutes in. So it's so funny. Like, I try to jump off there, but I guess maybe it's because there's like a slight drop or something, but it seems like in this game, whenever I try to jump, I don't, and whenever I don't try to jump, I do. I'm honestly running very low on vials here, man. I don't know how I'm so low. I guess because the shadows fight is not great. Yeah, after, you know, if I get hit on this attempt somewhere, we got to come back in Bloodborne. I got to figure out where I can get an extra dex level and make sure it works on shadows if I have it. Because I think that could really make the damage work out nicely there. Maybe even an extra 2 levels, possibly. Just need a tiny bit more damage. Another S tier boss. Yeah, true. Bloodborne any percent is just constant bangers of bosses, man. Everybody knows that. Game have any good bosses? Not really in the any percent. Gascoigne's probably the best any percent boss. But yeah, so you really have to get to the DLC or some of the later optional base game bosses to actually have any good fights here. There's a lot of multi-enemy boss fights, and there's a lot of screaming. Any percent means just beating the game with any amount of the game completed. So it doesn't matter if you do, you know, 15 bosses or 10. As long as you beat the game, it's the same. Yeah, Nurse is okay. Nurse is okay. Maybe. No, there is Gascoigne. At least Gascoigne's a fun fight. The rest of them, like, look at the splits on the right, you guys. There's legitimately, like, I guess Amelia you could say is a decent fight, but there's probably at most 2 or 3 good bosses out of the what? Like, I guess there's only 8, but. Bloodborne have the worst base game in terms of bosses? Well, it'd be hard to argue that. If you account for the time when the game came out, then, like, maybe. But it's not like DS1 and DS2 are so great either. Bosses in the Souls games only really started to get, in my opinion, something really special when DS3 came out. In terms of base game bosses, at least. But yeah, well, maybe not base game, but any percent. But what any percent means is kind of, I don't know. The bosses definitely get better as the games go on. That's, like, basically true, I would say. Maybe. Like, DS1 and DS2 are honestly, like, pretty similar. There's a boss quality, and then Bloodborne, I would say, is probably overall step up. But it depends, I guess. Obviously, DS3 is a huge step up, I think. And then, you know, I guess Sekiro obviously is really good too, but it's a bit different. Elden Ring, I wouldn't say it's a big step over DS3, so you know what? I don't know what I'm talking about, I guess. As usual, though, all these games where they really actually get good is in the DLC. That's the case for DS1, the case for DS2, the case for Bloodborne. DS3 obviously is insane in the DLC, but it's still really good in the base game. It's all about the DLC. That's why I'm pretty hopeful about Elden Ring DLC. just a copy of Tower Knight. Yeah, it's like a garbage version of Tower Knight, honestly. Like an extremely garbage version of Tower Knight. He wasn't moving because we just kept limb breaking him. Make a... Yeah, I do need to make a frequently asked questions thing. Yep, that is definitely true. Especially, you know, since I'm starting a stream on YouTube and there's a lot of new people who haven't seen the stream before. You know, these are all things that, you know, for Twitch, it's not as many new people. And so people kind of know what's going on a bit more. But yeah, I guess I should have something in the description for sure. People are still gonna ask that, but at least they could get pointed towards that section and then, you know, figure it out themselves. Sama, thanks for the good luck, dude. Punch Rom in the nose. It's for... Yeah, that's... You know, I need somebody to, like, compose a list of all the questions that people ask me. Like, just constantly. But yeah, Rom, we punch in the nose to build up Beast Meter. That's why. And that would be one of those questions that's on there. Why do you kill the doll? It's faster. Why are you not playing the games upside down while in space while using your feet? Those, you know, those types of questions, dude. Why does this frenzy thing not count as a hit? You know, that one I actually don't know. I don't know why, but apparently it just doesn't. I genuinely have no idea why team hitless doesn't count as a hit. I don't really understand this game well enough to make my own rule set on it, which is where the team hitless rules come in kind of nice. Yeah, you can negate it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people have done no damage runs where, like, obviously that counts as damage, right? But I honestly don't know why. But fuck was that noise? I haven't heard that before. Okay, what do I do on Gideon again? I do Charger 2, R1, wait. It's Charger 2, backstab, R1, Charger 2, R1, L1, right? Pretty sure. Did I say Gideon? Yeah, I mean, they're basically the same boss anyways, to be fair. That's funny that I said Gideon. That tells you how highly I regard this boss. Right alongside there with Gideon. I think Gideon was literally, when I did the tier list, I think he was actually the lowest boss out of all the Souls games. The lowest rated boss for me. This is a nice little strat I found. I found fighting, what most people do with Miko is they fight him in the room, and I find it kind of sketchy, so I looked for a strat to make it more scripted. Which the idea of this is that basically goes the same way every time. Backstab. R1 charge 2. R1 L1. In that case, he didn't do the tentacles, so... Alright, in this case, we circle around. Yeah, average soul boss awareness, dude. Just like the character just walks in front of them, doesn't even care. I don't think the beast pellet really does anything there, but I don't know. I have so many extras, it doesn't matter. But no, you definitely don't need a pellet there. No, I'm not sick. I ordered a new camera and I got everything set up for it. Just the camera's not here yet. And so yeah, since I got everything set up for it, I took down my other setup, and so like this stream, probably the next stream won't have cam, but then, you know, whenever the other one arrives, then you can have like insanely high quality camera, at least in theory. Assuming it all goes smoothly. I don't know if poison on Nurse is actually worth it here, dude. Yeah, the 4K green screen, true. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh boy. I didn't mean to roll that last time there. It worked out. Yeah, I rolled to the right position and stuff, but it didn't look so nice. Man, she is loving that spin attack on this fight. What a boss, dude. Wow, that was not a good fight, but I'm not sure why when you kill the boss, it just nothing happens for like 25 seconds, dude. I wonder why they did that. Maybe they did it to like try to make you think there was a phase 2 or something. Who knows? Okay, so should we do... I guess we should probably do some DS1 next, right?
Hand now, you will die. You will from this. Farewell.
There we go. We should probably do DS1, just considering, you know, I've no-hit Sekiro today. We know at Bloodborne now. But we haven't no-hit DS1, so... I think that makes sense. Certainly not my cleanest Bloodborne run right there. But it got the job done. What's interesting is there's actually only been one time where I've been attempting Godrun 3 and I've no-hit all of Bloodborne, Sekiro, and DS1. It's only happened once so far. Oh, no audio? What? You guys don't hear audio, right? Oh, you do? Why don't I hear it? Oh, never mind. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's only happened once, and what ended up happening was, I ended up losing the run in Demon Souls, which at the time I had as game 4 because of a bad strat, basically. 3 toughest, they're the 3 least consistent for me for sure. Yeah. Yeah, that was the final boss, Kyle. Yeah. I'm gonna need to go get like a snack at some point, dude. Yeah, hopefully, you know, hopefully next attempt I no-hit all those 3 games. That we, you know, we kind of make it somewhere at least. Like game 5, game 6, maybe get a little sniff of the run, but... a slow climb, dude. was a weird opening. Like, usually you don't get that attack. Oh, I guess I didn't change the game in... Wow. Nobody looks at the game category on YouTube anyways, so... Because literally, I don't know if I've seen anybody point out that I was playing Bloodborne, but the game category was on Skiro that whole time.
Regrettably.
Yeah, I've been having no issues getting to game 2. Even when I first started attempts like a month or so ago or 2 months ago, getting to game 2 was never a problem, but you know, no hitting my lower consistency games. I'll just change the game after. But yeah, no hitting my lower consistency games all in one shot has not really happened too often. But you'd think once I start getting by them, then should be decent. Okay, let me change the game category, I guess. Here we go. My DS2 SO1 is world record time-wise. I have no idea. I highly, highly doubt it. It's going Kraza, though, by the way. Like, are you saying my Scholar DS2 any percent SO1? I have no idea. Like, I would imagine it's not, but... Like 140 is very slow for that. This weird resolution, is the UI scaled up? It's neither. That's just PS1 UI. I think. Still streaming Nameless? It's only been, hasn't even been 4 hours yet. And I'm probably going to be streaming extra long this week, so as we start the grind. Hardest part about these runs is definitely the mental side of it. I can't point at anything specifically. For me, it's not like it's pressure. I've never really had issues with pressure or anything. Usually I do better under pressure, actually, but just the whole, I don't know, staying focused the whole time and, you know, being able to reset, be patient, all that stuff is probably the hardest thing. And just being able to take hits and improve when you take hits is also not as easy as it sounds sometimes, right? A lot of times when you get hit, it's just like, okay, we got hit, let's just reset and move on. But when I get hit, and sometimes I don't do this, but I do try to like really make sure that I've solved whatever the issue is before I start again. When will I attempt a rando no-hit Elden Ring again? Probably just as soon as I have more time. Like, as soon as this run's done, and... honestly, for me, that's sort of a run I'll do when I have nothing going on, and I'm not sure what to do, and then it's like, oh yeah, we might as well just do randomizer. $4K Manscaped stream? Yeah, I guess at the end of the month, probably. Let's go and grunt. I actually haven't gotten Hidden Sekiro today, but what have we done today? We started the day in DS1. I got hit on ONS. I did another run of DS1, also got hit on ONS. So ONS is not so good. And then I moved on to Sekiro just to like do a different game. I no hit Sekiro, and then I got hit in Bloodborne, and then I redid Bloodborne, got it no hit, and now we're doing DS1. I believe that's what happened. That brings us to right now. Video proof the Lawnmower 4.0 won't cut your balls. Surely I'll provide proof of that. Well, the first time it was Smo, the second time it was Ornstein. And they were both just mistakes I made, like just being stupid, so yeah. No, the run doesn't have to be in one sitting. Yeah, and in fact, you know, since it's already 4 hours into the stream, even if I did make it kind of far, I definitely wouldn't be able to finish it today, I don't think. Let's go on Danny. I don't think I've seen any armor core, actually. People are too concerned about why there's no camera today to ask about armor core. I honestly do expect, I do think that there's probably going to be a couple of attempts that make it far and fail, you know, where we're actually in a position where we're like in Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls or something where it's like, okay, very consistent games remaining. I'm probably going to lose a run at least once in one of those 3 games. So getting consistent at these first 3 are going to be... It's going to make or break the God Run 3 for me, for sure. Like, in determining how long it takes for me to get this. I'm pretty confident in all the remaining games. I just have much more experience on them. Although Demon Souls is the one outlier. It's just... Demon Souls is so late because it's such an easy run that it can be late. Like, I can get away with it being pretty late. It's not really a skill-based run at all. It's just about knowing the strats. Whereas DS3 and DS2, I have a lot more time in, but you gotta actually fight the bosses and stuff. So. Even Elden Ring to a degree is, you know, it's easier than DS3 and 2, but you still gotta fight the bosses in that game. At least some of them. Hob died of Flame Lurker. Probably because he's not using sorcery, is why. Sorcery, like, I'm doing the sorcery route in Demon Souls, and it's by far the best route, like, in terms of just making the game as easy as possible.
Oi, where are you off to?
I almost would guarantee that if Hob was using all the optimal routes in the games, which I know he's got some personal reasons why he wouldn't want to use like magic and stuff. He's always kind of not like using magic, but I feel like if he did the absolute optimal route in all the games, he probably, maybe it's impossible to say he would have gotten it by now, but especially Demon Souls, because I have seen him get hit in Demon Souls, and to be fair, Demon Souls is pretty easy with the bow strats as well, but you know, yeah, like Flame Lurker is a good example. If you're using sorcery on Flame Lurker, it's almost impossible to get hit, as far as I'm aware. Like, the strat that I came up with, I think, is just perfect. So... But it's hard to know. It's hard to know when you're someone like Hob, where you're just trying to like focus on your own runs and stuff. It's hard to follow every single strat development that's ever happened. Because, you know, realistically, I'm experiencing the same thing right now, too, where it's like, I don't really watch streams very much anymore. And the only way I know about new stuff is either by, I guess, finding it myself. Because I like looking for strats and better ways to do things, but, or if people tell me. Right, so it's not always easy to just, like, stay as up-to-date as possible. Yeah, that being said, you know, I use like a hidden body route in DS3, and he probably doesn't want to use that, and sorcery route in DS1 and Demon Souls. So, not just that. I just for me, I don't see why I just wouldn't do the most optimal routes for this sort of run, right? Like, in optimal, I guess I mean in safety and efficiency, like a good combination of both. Not optimal in terms of being as quick as possible or something. Yeah, any death in this run that isn't required, it counts as a hit and would be a reset. Smelter Demon health drain does count as a hit, yeah. I was going Mac. Just for talking to a woman, just don't be an idiot. Very simple. Well, you can be an idiot and then, you know, like... Wait, what was the advice I gave? Was it don't be an idiot? Well, I guess you just have to make yourself not an idiot then. Simple. Simply no-hit a Souls game and then instantly, you're just, like, flocked by women, dude. Trust me. That's obviously what happens. Especially if it's DS2. The ladies love DS2. Trust me. You have no reason not to trust me on that. Yeah, see, we got some confirmation in the chat, dude. I'm right. Show her the Millennia dodge. Actually true, man. Show her how to dodge waterfowl and then you're good to go.
All right.
Oh, Souls, but never played Bloodborne. Should I, or is it not worth it? It depends if you have the console for it. Come on, mosquito. Corazon, how's it going, dude? It's interesting how in this game, you actually need a certain amount of stamina to be able to roll. The other ones you don't. At least I don't think so. The reason I picked DS1 Game 2 for just right now is that I know it's Sekiro earlier. And I just want to get a no-hit run in on DS1 today. I've messed it up twice, so messing up twice is not good for Game 3. Not that I've reached it twice today, but we were in Game 3 earlier and I got hit, and then I just did another run and I also got hit, so. And I also no-hit Sekiro earlier today, so. Dan, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Oh my god. How did that even happen? What happened, dude? That's what I get for like not paying attention for 1 millisecond. I was looking straight at the game. I've never had that happen where it's just, oh, I guess just fucking, I guess the boss is gonna like crouch down or something. Yeah, thanks so much, Dan, dude. Yeah, I would have died if it was like, if it was the quick slash, I easily was dead there. What happened? Like, I need to go back and see what happened there. Because I don't understand what I saw. It just, did she go underneath my arrow? Or did I didn't miss. I know I didn't miss in terms of my aim.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Whoa, what is this subscribe thing? Is that on Twitch? Someone subscribed on Twitch, dude? Insane. Oh, I didn't turn around? No. Really? Yeah, no, she went underneath it. Yeah, she did some like weird thing where she was super low. Well, I'll go check that in a second. That's what I thought, but yeah, maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I didn't turn around or something. That's what people are saying. Have a good night, Neutron, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Are people subscribing
nut
on
ever.
Twitch, or is this insane? I don't have my Twitch notifications up, so whoever's subbing on Twitch, I guess thanks for that, but
I'll give you the best nut ever.
that's so funny, dude. I guess it's not a bad thing. Maybe, dude, Twitch is gonna like ban me for that. Like, whoa, you're getting resubs on this site while streaming on YouTube? That's banned. The legends, dude. I'm sure I could turn that off, but I don't know why I would. I like that, dude. Oh, yeah, no. Like, yeah, the one where well, yeah, so what happened is the shot missed, but then I wasn't really paying attention and I didn't expect it to miss. So I immediately shot the next one. But yeah, me being turned around for that didn't matter. Yeah. Okay, I see what you guys are saying. No, where it went wrong was the shot that missed. And then I wasn't paying attention and I queued up my next shot and that's very bad. And so I turned around. It actually, turning around probably saved me there because it just delayed how quickly the boss could reach me. But like turning around like that is a pretty common thing to buy yourself more time. Full control. We've really had some weird things happen today so far, man. I don't like it.
Maybe I'll give you
Super
the best
Games
nut
subbing on
ever.
Twitch, dude. Please stop doing this, you guys. I'm literally gonna stream on Twitch tomorrow, so just wait until then. What I might do though is alternate. I think I'm gonna alternate the platform I'm streaming on probably. So just YouTube today, Twitch tomorrow, YouTube Wednesday. Actually, you know what? Wednesday, I might have a sponsor thing on Wednesday, so maybe we'll have to see.
Maybe I'll give you
Yeah,
the best
and
nut
the
ever.
classic thing where a streamer says to not do something when it comes to giving me money, and then they just do it anyways. Absolute classic. Oh yeah, they're saying to stop giving them money. Let's give them way more money than before. Yeah, thanks for subbing on Twitch, you guys, but like I said, you might as well just wait if you're gonna do it. Who's the first person who did that, man? They're getting banned. Surely I'll ban a sub for subscribing to me. That sounds like a good business plan for a streamer. They sub to you, ban, instant. Don't even think about it. Somebody asked if I was always, or wait, somebody asked, I think, if being calm is a streaming persona. No. But could you imagine a streamer where like they're fucking psycho in real life, but when they're streaming, they're just normal and super calm, and like that was their strategy for whatever reason? Doesn't sound like a good strat. Oh boy. Not a good streamer strat. Serial killer? Yeah, maybe, I guess, actually, dude. I suppose.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yep, here we go. And I can't even see who's doing it because I don't have the notifications up and I don't look at OBS fast enough. But yeah, thanks you guys. What if I started streaming twice a day and then like one half of the stream was on Twitch, one half was on YouTube? I wonder how that would work out. There's actually a point in time where I was I did basically I was doing a 4-hour stream in the morning and then a 4-hour stream at night. You know, kind of like what Barb does. Like he kind of streams twice a day. I guess I could do that, but I don't know. Stream on both simultaneously? Yeah, get banned from Twitch. Great idea. Santos, thanks for the good luck, dude. I picked the name in there that I could say without butchering it. But I appreciate the good luck. I wonder how long it would take. Let's say I did simultaneously stream on Twitch and YouTube, which obviously is against Twitch TOS. I wonder how long it would take them to ban me for that.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Anonymous, thanks for the $6.9, dude. The
This
Twitch donation,
donation is
dude.
Twitch exclusive.
Actually, that's not even Twitch. That's like Streamlabs. Even better. I do wonder how long it would take them to figure it out. Because, you know, it's not like they have somebody... Well, maybe they do, I guess. I don't know. It's a minimum wage intern that goes to every stream and makes sure they're not streaming somewhere else. Holy shit, he actually de-aggroed. That was insane. How did he follow me so far? Yo, Suna, thanks for the donation as well. Thanks so much, Suna. Was in school doing God Run 3 probably because he doesn't want to.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
He's got caught in that fire. died somehow. I only don't do the knockoff strat here because this weapon takes a lot of stamina to swing, and if I whiff, you're alive still. Yep, nice game we got here, dude. It was so weird. I've actually not seen that before. I wonder what happened, because I'm pretty sure he stood up earlier than he even normally would there. But did he stand up because he died? I don't know. But yeah, normally I do the knockoff strat, but since I started using the spear, it takes a shit ton of stamina to do an R2 with it. And I just, if I whiffed a hit and he didn't get, you know, go into that wobbly animation, then I would just die because I don't have enough stamina. At least on certain attacks like the stomp. So I just don't. Plus, we have, like, you know, great soul arrow DPS is really good, so. Not like using a +3 or 4 battle axe or something. Pretty tired today, dude. I had to move a bunch of stuff earlier this morning. Some, like, heavy fucking workouts equipment. I think it actually, my great grandpa was a mover. I think that'd be cool, man. I'd rather be a mover than a software developer. If streaming doesn't work out, Gino Machino moving is coming up, dude. I think it'd be fun as long as you don't, like, destroy your fucking back. Man, this new speaker, I can hear so much more stuff happening in the game now. it's kind of funny. Because there were, you know, so many people ask me why I don't wear headphones and stuff. I hate wearing headphones, and I like being able to hear what's going on around me. But there definitely have been times where, you know, the streams had audio issues, or, you know, I get hit by something where people can hear it, but then I don't. But now that I'm on, like, a good speaker and not just some monitor fucking built-in speaker, it's so much better. I can hear everything, dude. I can hear the footsteps behind me. I can hear all this stuff. Usually I just don't even hear anything. It's not because, you know, I'm turning the volume low or something. It's just the quality isn't there. And so it all kind of blends together. I got a Bose, what is it? Like a Bose something. Forget which one. Block you from here, my speakers? Well, it's just, I have a mic that doesn't pick up a lot of sound. And that's basically it.
I will.
But yeah, I mean, my mic definitely does not pick up a lot of sound. Like, yeah, and plus, of course, yeah, I got the, you know, I got the right settings in OBS, and my, you know, audio interface also helps a bit with that as well, with like the noise gating and stuff. But yeah, I've, you know, the reason I went with this sort of setup is because, you know, hearing some of their streams and you hear like controller clicks and all this stuff, I'm not a huge fan of that. Tried open back headphones. I have not. I hate wearing headphones. I find they're really uncomfortable. I don't know if back open would be better. I really like using the speaker though, so I don't. There would be no reason for me to switch over, I don't think. Yeah, once I have my new cam come in, I'm gonna have like an actual professional streaming setup, dude. After 6 years of streaming, a full 6 years of streaming, finally, I'll have a legitimately good streaming setup. The first time ever. Good internet, dual PCs, good sound setup, good camera. I don't know what else there is, man, but yeah, earbuds, yeah, for me, it's the same. Don't like earbuds. I used to wear them all the time going to classes and stuff, and I could wear them for, you know, a couple minutes, but shelf with a ton of crap. Well, no, I guess I don't have that. I don't have like the LED lights and all that stuff, but I could not care less about that, so. Yeah, the phone cam's not bad. It's definitely not bad, especially considering the situation where, you know, I'm just streaming and like most of the time I'm just streaming and working my job or something, so I didn't need to go out of my way to spend a ton of money on something that's not a gigantic improvement. But at this point, I might as well upgrade some stuff. I guess I didn't get a new chair, but I really like my chair, so never had any issues with it. I guess it could be time for a new one because I've had this one for a long time, but it's still perfectly fine. Might as well. Yeah, it's a business expense and yeah, I don't know. Might as well. Need to think of what else I could need in this setup I've got going right now, but I can't think of anything. Can't think of anything at the moment. I guess I've seen people have multiple cams. I remember Jerome. I guess probably most people don't know who that is here, but No Hit Jerome used to have like, he used to have, you know, 3 or 4 cameras set up so that you could get a bunch of perspectives on, you know, his stream. I think that I don't know. There'd be kind of no point of that, but some people in chess tournaments, you know, online chess tournaments, they have a different camera setup to make sure they're not cheating, like having an engine open somewhere. Yeah, I could just have more cameras set up. Okay, hello? Please stop. Yeah, make sure I don't have cheat engine up. Yeah, surely, dude. Let's go on yogurt. Buy a piano. I don't need to buy a piano. I guess I could upgrade my mic setup. But that's at a point where, you know, I could definitely make it better, but there's not even a point at all. With the camera, there's a couple reasons, right? The quality could be better, but then also just, I was using my phone before. So, you know, sometimes people would be trying to contact me and then when I'm streaming and I just don't see it. So there's more reasons than just making it look better, but I guess it's like the value over replacement, dude, that I need to look at. How much value am I actually getting from, you know, for spending a few $100s on a better mic setup with like a very small, almost unnoticeable difference? Probably not worth it. Yeah, I did get a dummy battery, yeah. I did all the research for it. That's what I did this weekend. My girlfriend and I researched on what cameras people use for streaming and how to get it set up, and, you know, I think I got everything. So we'll have to see when it arrives and I try to set it up, but it's going full in. I believe I got everything. Yeah, I guess the specs of the camera are, you know, like the unlimited runtime plus. For me, I got one that, or I got a lens that's good in low light because, you know, sometimes I'm streaming at night and it's like pitch black. I don't have any. You know what? Maybe that's one thing I could probably improve is having lighting, but I honestly do not want to do that. I don't want to have a light blasting on my face all day long. Sounds horrible. But yeah, I got one that's, you know, good in low light, plus, I don't know, all this stuff that I don't remember. Yeah, the green screen gets dark sometimes, so. Let's go up, Risen. Dude, I heard a running noise right there. That wasn't my character. I think it was the Silver Knight, like, shuffling his feet or something, but it actually... all these extra sounds are scaring me, dude. I normally wouldn't hear that. I hear so much stuff that's going on. Insane, dude. New speaker. I have not been able to kill this guy. Oh, just kidding. And that's always the solution. Always just say that something can't happen and then it just happens. It's like saying, I'm dead before you actually die in a Dark Souls game. The I'm dead protection. Oh my god, you fucker. Why you guys gotta do me like this? Dude, this is crazy. Usually sorcery has a pretty easy phase 1, man, but like we've just been getting really, I don't know if my timings are off or what, but you know, 3 runs of DS1 and all the ONS phase 1s have been atrocious like that. And that was probably the worst one. Use Great Heavy. I could use Great Heavy, but I don't really like committing to such a slow cast, honestly. But I could. In an ad on YouTube stream? Well, at least you can skip them, right? At least for the most part. No, the ads. If you know, only have been watching on YouTube and you haven't seen Twitch, man, you are lucky. The Twitch ads are so, like just unbelievable. I guess it's not as bad as watching TV, you know, back in the day. I guess still now it's like that where you watch, you know, a 30-minute show and get 6 or 7 minutes of ads, but not quite that bad. Still pretty bad though.
Heading out, are you?
Yeah, not a minute and a half unskippables. That's true. Yeah, I also think a lot more people have premium on YouTube because it's just a much better subscription, right? Compared to Twitch Turbo, which is like the equivalent. Because I mean, yeah. Premium is a much better subscription-based thing than Twitch Turbo is. Prepare your ears, and I get to listen to this on my new speaker, dude.
Chosen undead.
Did you guys know that Miyazaki himself was the one who did the voice acting for that? For that sound specifically?
Right. Action.
That's actually true. Yeah, you did say it in an IGN interview at one point. Yeah, it was. Yeah, so basically what he said is that somebody somebody, you know, they're working in the office or whatever, and then somebody took off their shoes and he got a big whiff of the foot stink, and his just completely like subconscious reaction was making that sound, and so they're like, well, that's really fucked up, but we might as well use this, and now we have it in game. Yeah, just like a primal reaction, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I could show the link to that interview whenever I get some time where he said that. I guess he could have been trolling, but not sure why he would be trolling about that. One day all this is gonna catch up to me, dude. I'm gonna get like a lawsuit from Miyazaki. It's like, oh yeah, this guy's slandering me, dude. Makes everyone think I really like feet. And I don't only really like them, I love them. And I need them. I'm underselling his enjoyment of barefoot, dirty barefoot ladies, dude. And he doesn't appreciate it. Come on, game, work with me. To be fair, though, to be completely fair, these Souls games do have a weird obsession with feet, dude. Like, that is undeniable. Hide your toes. Hide your toes, Miyazaki, dude. This game, the stored rolls scare me so much, man. Where's the Fiend's hero? I'm sure Emma's got no socks on, dude. I'm sure of it. I haven't looked, but I mean, just the maiden in black or whatever in Demon Souls, just right out of the gate, just you know, soot covered feet, perfectly exposed. And they literally ever sit in animations where she be like, well, to be fair, I guess maybe that's only the case in the remake, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's not true. I don't think they would just randomly add that. Yeah, and then you stomp her right in the face. Yeah, at the end of the game. Yeah, that's true. Actually true. right, let's get soul spears going. Kind of unfortunate that this route requires us to get 2 soul spears. They're so expensive, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. She has socks. What, Emma does? Does she? Or she has shoes on or something? I'm gonna oh, just she has, oh, she's got socks and sandals, dude. That's what I do. That's what I do, man. I don't know what's such a big deal with socks and sandals, dude. I don't understand it. There's literally nothing wrong with it. In fact, it's just it's the best way to do it. I mean, oh, why am I getting kicked off this game or what? Yeah. So the funny thing is, I don't actually own DS1, so it's being Steam shared, I think. My brother's trying to play it or something. Actually gonna ruin this run. Samaj, good luck, dude. Let me text him and see if he's trying to play this game. What is this weird Steam countdown, dude? I thought he beat DS1 though. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Or if it's Steam like bugging out or something like that. Yeah, the investment in the setup, yeah, buy my own copy of DS1. True. Well, it's actually, you know what? It's not even that. I have 2 minutes. It's saying I have 2 minutes of... Let me see if I can... What is this notification, dude? Yeah, I actually did buy it. It's just I bought it on my brother's Steam account. Is what it was. But I guess I can just buy it again. I somehow don't think that's what's actually happening. I highly doubt he's trying to play DS1 right now. I'm very curious what's going to happen if I actually get DC'd from the game. At least it'll probably happen. If it does happen, it'll probably be at a good point because we're about to get this bonfire. Okay, let me see what the fuck's going on here, dude. Maybe my other brother's trying to play it, because I don't think he's played DS1. Let me ask my other brother. This is so stupid. What is going on here? And yeah, so I need to play like DS1 with Steam Online because it's shared. I might just like buy the game right now. Business expense. I kind of want to see though if I want to see if it DCs me. The other, I don't think there's any of the other games I don't have on this Steam account. And someone said it's, dude, I'm gonna buy it right now. Fuck it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it actually DC'd me, dude. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. I was just kind of curious to see what would happen right there. Oh, time to buy it. And time to not. Time to not reveal my credit card information. It is weird though. I don't know why. Did someone say it's on sale right now? Dark Souls Remastered. Dude, it's, well, 53 Canadian. I guess that's like what, $5 American, basically. All right, I'm buying it, dude. Wonder how many times I bought the Dark Souls games in total. I feel like I bought Dark Souls 3 a couple times. I think I bought it for my brother at one point. It's saying to install content. Now, surely I don't actually have to install it, right? Let me see what's going on here. There we go. All right, crisis averted. Run continues. Minus like $40 US though. It doesn't matter. That's the streamer benefit, dude. You get to buy games and then write it off. Maybe it was like a Steam strategy to, you know, make me think someone else was playing the game, but they actually weren't, and I didn't actually have to buy it again. What a wild run this is so far. What a wild day of runs, dude. Just the hits we've taken and having to buy DS1. To be legendary to have in the actual run. The successful run. Miyazaki earned that $40 US, dude. I've played the games for thousands of hours, so it's fine. Yeah, I paid to win the version of the game where you have infinite iframes the whole time. Buy DS1 every time you get hit. Now that's a good idea, dude. Not the copy paste run idea where it's like, oh yeah, you know, complete the game and then refund the game in Steam. That's like the beta idea. The real idea is buy the game every time you get hit, dude. All achievements no hit, but every time I get hit, I buy the new game. People suggested for me to do that during when I did all achievements Elden Ring no hit. Like the insane, maybe not suggested, but they're like memeing about the insane clickbait potential. Every time I get hit, buy new game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I own all the other games on this account, but yeah, Sekiro I do, PS3 I do. Yeah, that's why we need 8 soul spheres, by the way, right there. We need to get 2 stacks of it. Because 4 is not enough. He's weak to Crystal. Well, he's not weak to it. It's just we deal a lot of damage. And so it looks like he's weak, but he's not. Start damage is crazy.
Come again.
It's Demon Souls remake, Palma, yeah. Bastion acquired. Yeah, it's a good idea. How do you think? The banned streamer speedrun right there. Unless, I guess, you don't get hit, then you're fine. Yeah, just simply don't get hit then, dude. Pretty sure I'm supposed to... Yeah. 41 intelligence. We get... Let's see here. Bolero. Oh, and... This one. he responded and asked if I was streaming. So I guess we were probably both playing it at the same time, but I guess Steam actually gives you like a little countdown before it DCs you from the game. It's interesting. That must be new. Definitely did not used to be like that. Used to be just you would boot someone off instantly. Well, I think, at least. Yeah, they should be playing better games like Starfield. That's what I should be playing right now, man. Oh, has it been that way for 10 years, really? Huh. I don't remember, I guess. Yeah, I just bought it on sale, yeah. Rather attend and Gunrun 4. Yeah, probably, dude. Just showing me up. I guess we don't need the bow here. What? That's why you gotta aim with mouse keyboard, dude. First official playthrough. Oh, what am I doing, you guys? Oh my goodness. Imagine if I lost the run to that, just not paying attention at all. I was too busy looking at chat, seeing people's reaction to me killing Andre. Yeah, if you didn't try to scam you on the crest. Yeah, we saved 20k by killing him. So, well, I think it's 20k. Pretty sure. So yeah, he's got to die, especially on a run like this where the souls are, you know, we need a lot more souls on this run than the normal melee route. So. I think the feet animation in DS1 is bad intentionally. I don't think so. There's no way. I think it's just, you know, when you're walking on slope things, the game doesn't really know how to react to that, and your ankles are just broken. Fuck you, Sif. You fucking asshole. Oh, I hate that. I just hate that Sif does that. Like, oh yeah, I just got crippled, so now I'm gonna cancel my recovery animation. And then I'm gonna blast you. With this weird off-timing attack. Crystal Soul Spear plus normal Soul Spear. SDS1 boss. Honestly, it's definitely top 3 at least. But yeah, it's just annoying that that happens and really scary. But you guys saw that. I mean, she just cancels the animation on the attack, you know? Just cancels it. And then you're stuck in this position where you're point blank on the boss. Now Sif's doing the spinny move, but in slow motion. Setup for Elden Ring is Iron Balls, of course. Yeah, Capra Demon, legendary boss, dude. Love Capra Demon. Really cool design. Perfect problem-solving boss fight. The gold standard, in fact. Iconic arena, yeah. True. Yeah, I could not believe my eyes when I saw that tweet, dude. I just couldn't even believe it. No, I was talking about earlier, I saw a tweet where someone was basically saying that Capra Demon was a good fight. Or like a cool fight. And then, to, you know, it's fine for someone saying that, but then what really got me was that most of the replies were agreeing with it. That's what really got me, dude. But, you know, people think what they want to think, so it's no big deal. Yeah, no, this is a boss arena, dude. You're damn right it is. Black JPEG boss arena. Why would you do that right there? Fucking psycho. I love sorcery, though. Hush. Might as well level up.
For him.
I guess he stopped playing DS1. I don't blame him, dude. I wasn't streaming. That's probably how long I'd play DS1 for as well. Like 15 minutes and then it's and then it's done. That's actually really funny. Like, wait, why the fuck am I playing this again? Yeah, joke's on me, though. I'm the one who bought the game twice, so... I could have sworn I already beat DS1, though. Not sure which ones he's beaten. Definitely Elden Ring, at least. I have 2 brothers and a sister. I'm not sure if I'm going to do another... Like, if we should, you know, if I do no-hit this, if we continue through Sekiro today, or if I would do that tomorrow. Kind of late already. But I said I was going to stream longer this week yet. Here I am. 5 hours and thinking of stopping already. I'm so hungry, man. I don't know how I got so hungry, but that's what happens. I'm excited for my camera to get here, dude. I really hope that the setup goes smoothly, because I know that it definitely might not. Yeah, I mean, I could food break on stream, I guess, but usually 5 p.m. is when I end. And it is now 4:59 p.m. And I would also not mind playing some Starfield, but I don't know. I didn't get to play it all this weekend, so. Weirdo, why are you swinging at me, dude? Oh, I already got HelloFresh, man. Gotta go make it. Oh, you know what I do here? I actually unequip these. Makes that guy act more stupid when he can hear you. Yeah, HelloFresh Part 2 sponsor stream will be on, I think on Wednesday when my new cam is set up. That's what my plan is. Unboxing live on stream. Also a nice day out today, so I'm basically convincing myself to end my stream. But I'll be yeah, obviously I'll be back on tomorrow. I mean, I wouldn't mind streaming again on YouTube tomorrow. And then maybe just because I'm pretty sure you know, since I got the sponsor stream, I think it's gonna be on Wednesday. I'm pretty sure the sponsors wouldn't appreciate me streaming on YouTube for the sponsor segment because they're kind of paying for Twitch. So, although I don't actually know. I've never asked before. Actually, they would probably have to pay me more for YouTube, I would assume, right? Like over 200,000 subscribers plus what is the viewers? Maybe I shouldn't stop. How many viewers are we at? Yeah, so it'd actually be more expensive. So maybe, I guess I could do that, but I probably won't. But yeah, so maybe we'll be back on YouTube again tomorrow. Is what I'm saying. Then we can continue this run. It would be nice to get the God Run 3 while the streams are on YouTube because that'll make the YouTube video look better because I can just make the stream here look way better. So that's a nice little bonus. Opinion on Quayleg? I think Quayleg's okay. As a boss fight, I think it's okay. To be fair though, I think when I'm not using face cam, there's not I mean there's definitely a difference, obviously, but it's not as noticeable. I think the face cam, when the quality on the stream is bad and the bit rate's low and stuff like it is on Twitch, the face cam is the first thing I see that really looks bad. Probably because, you know, there's a lot of movement on the screen in the game, and the face cam's the thing that's static, basically. And so, you know, everything's moving. You can't really notice it looking too bad, but you see the face cam, it's like, oh, wow, that looks really bad. But yeah, you know, looking back at the YouTube streams last week, it looks so good, dude, compared to Twitch. It looks so much better. Considerably better. Can I tweet when I launch my stream? I could. I don't really like doing that because I don't know. I feel like it's kind of obnoxious to do that. It's the same reason why when for the Discord notifications, I don't, you know, at everybody with those. In fact, I used to just not have any notifications there at all until Matt, like the mod, set up a bot for that, which is pretty nice. And like a role that will be pinged if you want the notifications there. But I feel like, yeah, if I did that on Twitter, I don't know. I don't like that. Twitch is better at the viewer experience. Is what I would say Twitch is better at. Really? Is that not? God damn it. Twitch, I would say, has the better viewer experience probably overall. And I think some people were saying too is, you know, the Twitch culture is different. It's definitely not for everybody. You know, the emotes that are over there and like the memes that people do and all this stuff. So I guess that's probably the main thing. Is there anything else? I guess the fact that you get adless on Twitch if you're subbed to somebody, I guess is decent, right? Which of your experience is worse? Oh, yeah, you know what? That's true. I guess I was more thinking about the chat. That's what I meant to say, like the chat experience. Not the overall. Because I would agree with that. I think the ads are atrocious over there, and I also think that the way the stream looks is part of the viewer experience as well, right? If the stream looks bad, that's not great. And Twitch obviously is worse for that. So no, yeah, that's I meant the chat experience, which is true. Like that's definitely true. The UI on Twitch is like, I would say it looks better, and like it's nice having the colors in the chat. That's why the truffle extension for YouTube's decent, but I wish YouTube would just spend a little bit of effort there. And I think that'd make a huge difference, because when I was first talking about starting a stream on YouTube, the number one thing people were saying that they were concerned about was just the chat not being good, you know? So if they would just make it decent, that would be really good, I think. I think, where do I normally walk to? Here? I should probably take the hat off, but... Oh, the Insta. Yeah, and I guess one thing that Twitch probably does better too, in terms of like a streaming site, is, you know, I guess one thing for discoverability of streamers is that when people go onto Twitch, they're looking for a stream, right? Whereas on YouTube, the streams are kind of like hidden away. So I guess that's one thing too. In my experience, if I'm looking for a stream, I have to act, you know, when it comes to finding streams, I would have to actively look for a stream on YouTube. You wouldn't just go in, there's going to be like streamers recommended that I've noticed at least. So I guess, yeah, that's probably another thing. But yeah, no, it does recommend streams and stuff. And I have seen it recommending streams, but it's not. I guess if someone's looking for a stream, I don't know if there's like some tab for it, or if there is, it's probably hidden away. I don't know. Could be wrong about that. Oh, is there really just a live tab? And then, so I'll have to go check that out, actually. I don't think I've ever seen that. What I do like, though, on YouTube is when you're subscribed to somebody and they go live, and you know how you have that subscription bar on the left side of the screen? Their name will come to the top, and you'll have that red dot. So if you're already subscribed to somebody, it's very easy to see if they're streaming. Which is decent. $235 total for DS1. No, we also hit Bloodborne earlier, so yeah. The timer on these runs is always going to be like a full running time of the entire attempt, not just individual games. Yeah, there are notifications live on YouTube if you hit the bell, I believe, but people were telling me that that's a bit inconsistent. I've honestly never, I don't know if I've ever rang the bell for anybody, so I don't know, but I kind of went too early though. It's not so great. Wow, the guy behind me is so loud. With the new speaker. And there we are. Okay, well, so today, what were we on runs today? So we did no-hit Bloodborne, Sekiro, and DS1, all of them once. I got hit twice in DS1. So that puts us at 3 for 5. And I got hit once in Bloodborne. I got hit twice in Bloodborne, so we were 3 for 7 today. Yeah, that's you know, it's not terrible, but it's kind of not good enough. Not really good enough. But yeah, I guess we'll continue with Sekiro tomorrow, because I think I'll end for now, but yeah, Sekiro tomorrow. And then hopefully we can get a run that's through these first 3 games and at least start getting somewhere. But that's not bad, right? 3 for 7 on my least consistent games. It's not terrible. Like, that's good enough. That's good enough to get the run. But I would like it to be better so that I'm just, you know, getting through these first 3 games consistently, and then we'll just get the run in no time. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. Let's see, do I have the bot even on right now? Is this gonna work? But yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. I'm gonna be back on tomorrow. I'm not sure where I'm gonna be on. Probably here, actually. And then I'll be on Twitch on Wednesday, I guess. I'm not sure. It's like 50-50 whether I'm gonna be on Twitch or YouTube tomorrow. I'll just have to see. But yeah, I like streaming on YouTube, dude. I like doing the kind of half-half. I think it's decent. But anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow, either on Twitch or YouTube. Not sure yet. But yeah, take care, you guys.